All right. Good morning. Good morning. Mic check in a little bit here. Here. Mic check. Here. Mic check. Okay, I think I was using the wrong microphone slot previously. So now maybe our filters apply, and maybe our microphone won't suck as much. Filters apply, and maybe our microphone won't suck as much. Oh yeah, that sounds way louder. I think we just didn't get to use our filters previously because I didn't notice that you could scroll down and there was another thing, the exact same title. That's the actual microphone we're using, and the other one isn't. I was trying to play the settings on the other one and it wasn't doing much. I see. Well, anywho, welcome to day 3 of Pokemon XD. Today is the Battle Bingo Day. I don't know how long it'll take us to complete Battle Bingo. We can't do the Bonsley cart until we unlock that, so there's some temptation to wait. I think we'll just go do Battle Bingo almost immediately. First, we're going to look at a unit review. There's no special challenge to this game. We're just trying to, I looked at all the units and plotted out a team of 6, and we're just going to try to use that team of 6 and see what interesting things we can do. I haven't played this game in 10 years before this run, so it's fun to just kind of reminisce on things. Yeah, there's no Nuzlocke, there's no if anybody dies, anything bad happens. I'm not EV training, I'm not resetting for perfect natures, but if I get a bad nature and it's easy to reset and get a not troll nature, I'll do that, but I'm not super worried about it. We're gonna try to beat the 100 stages of Mount Battle, and we're gonna try to catch all the Shadow Pokemon. Basically, is just kind of our normal-ish kind of things that we're going for. I would like to beat Mount Battle at level 40 or 50 if I can. I think that'd be fun, and then we can get the special prize Pokemon for doing that, and maybe we can goof around with them. Problem with that kind of is Mount Battle's harder than the end of the game, so if we beat that, then the end of the game should be fairly trivial. So we could wait to do it after, but then the game's over, so you don't get to use your prize. So it's kind of awkward. But anyway, the 5 out of 6 guys we have right now, we can go over. We just got Lunatune at the end of last stream. Got Levitate, Psychic Rock type. I thought I could learn Rock Slide, so I had a couple combos with that. But I think I was mistaken, and it can't in this game. Or at least I can't figure out a way to get it Rock Slide in this game. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I should have looked at that and see if I could figure out where I messed up there, but he's gonna have Psychic, Baton Pass, probably Cosmic Power, and then Explosion. So Psychic's just really strong stab. Baton Pass, Cosmic Powers. We'll have him go out, use Cosmic Power a couple times, and Baton Pass it to someone with high HP and lower defensive stats. So Ariama and Vaporeon might be good candidates, and that's why their really high base health will be helpful potentially. And then he can also just Explosion with our Ghost type, which will feel pretty good. We have Vaporeon. I really like water Pokemon. Vaporeon's one of my favorite water Pokemon. I couldn't think of any super cool or interesting combos with the other guys. Umbreon can do a Sunny Day or Rain Dance team maybe, but that just feels too specific. I wasn't super interested in that. Jolteon I really like in this game because you get a Thunderbolt TM pretty early. And Bite is special. One big problem I usually have with Jolteon is if I fight a ground type, I need some attack that can hit it, because all your electric attacks do 0 damage to him, which is pretty rough. So Bite being special really helps out with that. It's not super effective against or anything, so water or grass attack would be better, but in this game the movesets are just so limited. That might be his only other special move that he can learn that's not electric. I think in Gen 4 plus, maybe you get Swift or something, but if you go against an Onix, you really don't want to be using Swift. In this game, all normal moves are physical, so you can't go with any normal moves. He might be able to learn Body Slam or something, but it can't be special, so unfortunate there. The interesting thing we did this run was Icy Wind. I've never done that on Vaporeon before, I don't think. It was pretty fun. It hits both enemies in double battles in this gen at least, and has a 100% chance of slowing them. Lowering stats helps you catch Pokemon, which is important in this game, because a lot of the fights you want to catch the enemy's Pokemon, so being bulkier and have things that help you catch are big values. You get a Water Pulse team really early, which is awesome. So you get Water Gun for just a couple levels, and then you can replace it with Water Pulse if you want, right away, which is awesome, awesome, awesome early game attack. Problem is, water moves for later in the game really, really suck. You don't get a Surf HM, and Surf hits both enemies at half power instead of a single enemy at full power, which is a huge nerf to it most of the time. So it doesn't feel good. Waterfall, again, you don't get an HM, but Waterfall would be the ideal move here to get access to in this game, I guess. He might learn Hydro Pump at like a really high level, but I don't really like Hydro Pump because it misses a lot, but I probably will replace Water Pulse with it if we get to that point, just because I think with Water Pulse only being 60 power, I think Ice Beam is just going to be better. We just got the Ice Beam TM, so we were figuring out which move we wanted to delete for that. So Water Pulse is 60, and then you get the stab bonus of 50%, so it's basically 90 power, and Ice Beam's 95 already, so it's probably better to just switch Vaporeon to being an Ice type. Also, we got the Never Melt Ice, and we have Icy Wind, so we'll take a small break here. I didn't want to do this at the end of last stream in case I thought of anything, but Lunatone can get it, Dusclops can get it, pretty cool, but Lunatone has better special than physical, so Ice Beam would be pretty good on Lunatone potentially, but we don't want Lunatone to be like a special attacker. We want Lunatone to have some like explosion and like Cosmic Power Baton Pass combos, and then just spam Psychic if we need to. Or if we want to, I guess. Just like having a stab attack's good, but I don't want him to have like 4 good coverage stab attacks. I want him to like be a setup Pokemon. And Dusclops really slow. Physical and special are about the same, but I don't think Ice Beam's particularly good on him. You can get another Ice Beam for coupons. So what we were deciding last time is, are we ever going to use Bite? So Icy Wind will be 95 power, and then we'll have the Never Melt Ice as well. So if it hits something it's not very effective against, we would half that. Well, that's like 135 or something, right? So halving that is still stronger than Bite. So unless Bite is super effective and Icy Wind and Ice Beam is not very effective or something, I think it's better to just do the not very effective Ice Beam than to do the Bite. And Dark's only good against Psychic and Ghost, and adding super effectiveness to those two doesn't really help us because Ice would be neutral against those. So like, it might even still be stronger. So I just don't think Bite's gonna happen. I really would like to take use of Bite being special, but it just doesn't seem worth it. The other evolution worth talking about for Bite is Espeon. Espeon just wants to spam Psychic, like on any enemy he can, but you have access to Bite, so if you're fighting a Psychic opponent, you can Bite them for super effective instead of Psychic for half effectiveness, so that feels pretty good. But you are using up a slot for that, and it doesn't help you against Dark, which you don't affect at all with Psychic, and it doesn't help you against Steel very much. I think it's neutral against Steel, and Psychic's not very effective, so the Psychic is still probably better at half power than the neutral Bite on Espeon, but it is nice against other Psychic guys to be able to Bite them. So it'd be at least a good early move. Potentially get rid of it later. But Ice Beam's the first of the 3 that you get like the TM for, because we'll get Flamethrower and Thunderbolt later. They're pretty close together, but Ice Beam you get a little sooner. So Vaporeon gets that big spike a little earlier. But I think Sand Attack has been helping me catch Pokemon. I think we get rid of Bite for Ice Beam. Yeah, we got Shockwave. This is harder to get than Water Pulse by quite a bit because Stage 2 of Mount Battle is like pretty weak Pokemon you can beat right when you get to Mount Battle, and then Stage 3 they jump up like 10 levels, so it's a lot harder to beat those. I think you can still do it at that point in the game, but it's harder than like the game itself is. It's like you're fighting enemies that are higher level than what you're naturally fighting, so the difficulty spike's a little bit big there. And then if you really want Shockwave, that means you're like using Jolteon and you have Thunder Shock, so you won't have Shockwave to like fight those hard battles for. You'll get it after fighting them, so it can be a little tough there. We bought a Protect TM. You can buy as many of them as you want, which is awesome. In a game with double battles, this is extremely useful. I don't think I have any combos that I need to pair with this, but this is like a great, if I don't know what the guy's 4th move is, just throwing this on them so they can like protect if they get Earthquaked or Explosioned, or if we're stalling for Toxic or something. There's a good chance we'll put this on Shuckle eventually, but right now we're trying Safeguard plus Swagger, and I've been pretty disappointed with it, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping that combo would be good, but it doesn't seem great. There's also a Safeguard TM that we can goof around with later. But anyway, back to Espeon. Espeon gets Ice Beam right before the boss. We taught it after the boss. The boss that we just fought had Lunatone, but we thought we were going to delete Sand Attack for Ice Beam, so we wanted it to help catch. But now we have Ice Beam. And Icy Wind, which gets a little bit of a benefit here because we're holding that Never Melt Ice. So it makes Icy Wind a little stronger too. But just hitting both enemies and lowering both their stats is pretty nice. So we'll probably keep that for a bit. I kind of want to delete Sand Attack for Mimic and try some weird stuff with Mimic. I haven't thought of a great combo with it, and I'm sure as soon as we commit it, we'll think of somebody else who wants it more, which is kind of been why I've been dragging my feet on that, but if we don't do it soon, we'll just never use it. So I'll probably teach him Mimic instead of Sand Attack pretty soon here. We have Aryama. I wanted to do someone with Guts because I wanted to do Will-O-Wisp Guts outside of combat, and then get the attack bonus, and then add Facade onto it, because you get the Facade TM for the 4th group of Mount Battle. Unfortunately, the hard fights that I would want that combo for are the Mount Battle fights, and you heal in between each fight, so you would lose the burn, because I'd want to go fight someone weak and get my guy burned, and then keep him burned and keep healing him outside of battle with potions. Paralyze lowers your speed, and you miss a 4th of your attacks, so we don't want to do that. And Poison, you get hurt every step you take outside of battle, so that's worse as well. So Burn is the ideal one, even though it's harder to like get burn. And then we'll probably do Earthquake and Belly Drum as his last 2 attacks. We have Shuckle. Shuckle, I get triggered because all the tier lists I saw for this game put Shuckle at like the lowest tier. And I just don't think that's fair to Shuckle. I understand the attack, special attack, and speed stats are all like the worst possible pretty much. But the defense and special defense stat are like significantly higher than even legendaries. And with like when it comes to attack and speed, if you have mediocre of it, getting more is like a big deal, because then you actually want to be attacking and stuff, or you want to be outspeeding them. But if you have really bad attack or special attack or speed, you don't care if you have worse. So like just adding the numbers up and being like, oh, his stats are, you know, slightly above average, doesn't really give you the full picture, because having really, really good defense and special defense and then really, really bad with the other stuff is way better. So I think if you're just looking at raw numbers, you're not evaluating it correctly. He like is so tanky, he kind of can't die. And the big deal is he comes with Toxic. So he can beat like anybody. You can beat guys that are 20 levels up on you with Shuckle fairly easily. And no other Pokemon in this game can really do that I can think of, especially when you get them like immediately. Also, you get bonus XP because it's a trade Pokemon, so you get 1.5 times XP. It's double battles, so like if it was single battles and you didn't have an XP share, leveling up Shuckle would be a pain, because it's really annoying to like fight some pleb with Shuckle and spend 8 turns killing them, rather than just one-shotting them with Psychic on Espeon or whatever. But like, Shuckle's really, really good and really strong. Now, the problem is, most people are trying to finish the battles quickly and end the game quickly and stuff, and Shuckle isn't great at that. So there are definitely some minuses, but like, this Pokemon is so strong. I'm hoping we can illustrate that in the Mount Battle when we're fighting guys higher level than us, but also you're trying to catch a lot of Pokemon in this game, so him going out and tanking it seems pretty good. What's up, Sodapara? We're doing a unit review, and then we're probably going to go play Battle Bingo today for like 2 or 3 hours. I love Battle Bingo. Alright, and we got Dusclops. Dusclops is a ghost type Pokemon that you get, and he's pretty tanky. Again, we value tankiness over Glass Cannon because we're trying to catch Pokemon and we're trying to fight Pokemon higher level than us. Unfortunately, when he evolves into Dusclops, he loses Levitate, so he doesn't get to be immune to ground anymore, which would be really nice in double battles. So it's almost tempting to keep him as a Duskull. If the Evolite was an item in this game, I would be very tempted to just keep him as that. The other thing we can do with him is Will-O-Wisp with that Gut strategy, but it doesn't work for Mount Battle because we auto-heal every time, so we could use it if we're going to fight like a hard opponent in the main storyline, but it's just unlikely that that's going to be too relevant, and burning your own guy to get extra attack power doesn't really help you catch Shadow Pokemon. It kind of kills you quicker, and then not great. But I'm interested in Helping Hand plus Explosion. That's pretty cool. He starts with Helping Hand. I don't think the Pokemon normally gets it. And then we have Stab Shadow Ball he starts with, which is pretty good. That makes him look very, very tempting. Getting like a cool ghost type who has the best ghost move pretty early in the game is pretty sweet. Then he has Confuse Ray, which you can never really go wrong with, but I might replace it for something later. He can also learn like Earthquake and Ice Beam and stuff, but I think he's going to be more about like going out and helping handing and burning them and confusing them and stuff. He can Shadow Ball to kill, kind of like Lunatone, where Lunatone has Psychic. If it wants to like use a strong stab attack, it has it. But his only offensive, like damaging move, not being able to hit normal types, is kind of scary. But he can burn them and confuse them and stuff if he needs to. Also, burning them is decent setup for Shucky. Not as good as Toxic, but like it works. And then we don't have our 6th guy yet, so right now we have a Fanfi with Pickup, But before we go to Battle Bingo, I'm curious. I'm trying to think of things we can do with Mimic. And I want to look at Vaporeon's speed. So we have 62 speed. And Hoppip has 20. If I evolved Hoppip, how fast would it be? So we could have Hoppip go out and use Sleep Powder or Stun Spore, probably Sleep Powder. And then we could have Vaporeon mimic the Sleep Powder, and then for the rest of the fight, Vaporeon would have Sleep Powder. And then Vaporeon could catch Shadow Pokemon for us with Sleep Powder. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? I'm interested in exploring that option. Did I need Hoppip for this group here? No. Okay. So if we got Hoppip a couple levels, it would evolve. And then maybe it'd be fast enough, but I think it probably won't be. So we'll just put that on hold, but I want to try to find something with Mimic that can help us. That would be like a temporary thing until we get our 6th guy, also. Okay. Let's go purify whatever Shadow Pokemon. So our 6th guy's not super far away, but it is far enough that we can't just go grab it real quick. But I think I want to wait on Mount Battle till we get them. Then I can use the XP share to, like, funnel the XP into catching up the right guys, which would be nice. It'd be like a little training arc. But I can't resist doing Battle Bingo. Battle Bingo is too fun. Oh, there'll be one more purified. Go Grimer. Big problem with Grimer this game is you get Gulpin so early. And they're very similar. If this was Coughing, I think there'd be a lot of say to potentially using him, because a pure poison type having Levitate is really nice. And starting with Sludge Bomb is huge, because I don't know when Gulpin gets Sludge Bomb, if ever, so you might have to wait till like the end of the game to teach it. So maybe Grimer even is better, even though the availability is worse. Gulpin gets like Stockpile and stuff, but I've never been a fan of those. Seal has a really good moveset with Ice Beam, Surf, and access to Helping Hand if you want it. But then you get the Wilrion guy way earlier, and his late game is just way better. And Surf isn't that great, and you get a TM for Ice Beam, so you can teach it to Wilrion pretty easily. That would be a nice thing over Vaporeon that Wilrion has, is it's part Ice, so it gets stabbed for Ice Beam. But again, it just evolves so late. Feels kind of weird, but we are kind of over-leveled, so Wilrion probably would be better than Vaporeon this game. Definitely wouldn't have been like for most of the like early game and stuff, but once we hit like level 44 or whatever and it evolves, then Wilrion would be better. The Stab Ice would be very nice. Okay, it is my favorite Pokemon minigame time. Hopefully it's held up over the years and I'm not just remembering it better than it is. Alright, we have to start with the easier ones. Okay, so you get this 4x4 card, and you have action points on your Pokemon. You start with a Pokemon. All you get for hints is the type, one of the types of a Pokemon you fight. So these earlier ones, it's like, okay, every fire type on this list should beat every grass type, and every grass type should beat every water type, and every water type should beat every fire type. There are crits and misses, so it's not guaranteed. And then they start you off with Vaporeon, or Dragonair, who beats everybody. We have 2 action points, and we have 2 Master Balls. We can Master Ball to catch any of these, and they come with, I think, 2 action points when you get them, probably. And then there's the Mystery Squares. One of them's a Master Ball, one of them's an action point, and one of them's 2 action points. And then you get an action point every time you complete a bingo. So you gotta keep doing bingos and getting these things. So, if we do perfectly, we'll not use a Master Ball, and we'll get a little bit of extra coupons for winning. So that's the goal. But to do that, we have to hit the Master Ball like kind of late, because we'll run out of action points if we do it too early. One thing that's important is getting the middle squares is better than getting the outside squares. Basically, these outside squares are bad ones, because they only make up 2 bingos, whereas the middle squares and the diagonals make up 3 bingos. So you'll get more action points quicker that way. I don't know which one's the Master Ball, and I don't want to like look it up or anything, so we'll just play it by ear. But ideally, we'll find the Master Ball later, and then we'll be able to get a little extra coupons. So we'll just start here, and it's the 2 action points, which is great. On this card, you can just throw all the extra action points you get on Dragonair. Okay. And you can only go, so we start here, we can start anywhere on the board we want, and then we can only go to squares that are touching a square we've unlocked. So we can do this grass or these 3 water. And then we want to make a bingo. We probably just have to do a vertical bingo here. So. Since this is the first card, there's not too much to it. But later on, like, the card will be like all flying types. And you'll be like, huh, oh, this one's a Gyarados. Oh, this one's a Gligar. I think Dragonair resists all 3 of these. Pretty nice. Generally, the Pokemon only have 1 move. I don't think they ever have more than 1 move. Oh. We took so long we got confused. Wow, Dragonair might lose this fight. That's funny. Dragonair only has 5 uses. If we hit ourselves again, do we die? Alright, I think we just have to catch, because we're going to lose. Dragonair should beat everybody on the card, so that's kind of unfortunate for him that he didn't. But we do have to use 2 Master Balls to get enough, so it's not a big deal. Plus, that means Roselia is probably one of the stronger Pokemon here. The healing's kind of nice, but I still think it would lose to fire types. Remoraid. We got 1 more Master Ball we can use, and we should use fairly soon. But yeah, with like crits and bad luck or something, it'd be really hard to lose this fight. Giga Drain heals us to full and 1-shots. So I can't miss either. So if Surf crit, it wouldn't kill us. There's no way we can lose that fight. We'll just keep putting him on Dragonair. I assume Dragonair beats everything. Alright, so this could be a Master Ball, but it also could be 1 more action point, which I'm into. Oh, that's the Master Ball, which is useless to us. Okay. I think we capture this water and then use him for, like, these fire, potentially. We'll see if this water sucks or not, but we'd like to catch it. Probably good enough. Any of the water should be able to beat any of the fires on this beginner card. I could outrage once to see, like, what its attack is, but it's probably just Surf. So this first round, these are guaranteed where they are. So we could like do the card a few times and then know where everything is and be like, oh, the Roselia is here and that's the grass Pokemon we want. But the first cards that are like easier, we're going to try to beat without using 3 Master Balls. We'll try to just use 2 and then we'll get a bit of bonus. And these are the same points that you use in Mount Battle to like buy those held items and TMs and stuff. Which is pretty neat. But yeah, so now we're working on a diagonal. Bingo, since we got enough access on the card. It really done Surf dirty in this game. All the Pokemon games since Gen 1, Surf has been like the premier water move. Or at least the ones that I played. So like this game, Surf not being great and not being accessible. It's kind of wacky. Because it's not like for Flamethrower, you get an HM Flamethrower and you can teach it to like everybody you want to. But Surf you do. It's so good for water types to have that like guaranteed every game. But this game, Surf isn't that good and you don't get a HM for it. In Gen 4, Surf in double battles will hit your ally. And then it'll hit all 3 at full power. So you can do some nice like water absorb strats and stuff, but for these Coliseum games you can't. Okay. So if I do these 2, I'll get 1 more bingo, which won't be good enough. So if I do these 2, I'll get a bingo, and I'll get the mystery square plus 1, or plus 2, or whatever. I don't remember if we got the plus 1 or the plus 2 yet. 1 question mark's a plus 1, and 1's a plus 2. Surf bad here. All the mighty have fallen. Yeah, I don't want to go too far to say Surf is bad in this game, but like there aren't that many Pokemon that have access to it, and you hit both enemies at half power, which I think is significantly worse than hitting one at full power. If my guy could learn Surf, like if a Porygon could have Surf instead of Water Pulse, I would still teach it to it. But it's definitely like, instead of being King, it's like, yeah, I guess. But if we compare it to a type like Grass, what does Grass have? Solar Beam kind of sucks. Giga Drain kind of sucks. Those are your best two options. So you can't, every type can't have a Flamethrower or a Thunderbolt or an Ice Beam. And almost every water guy can get Ice Beam as well, so can't complain too much. Okay, so now if we do this one, we'll get one. And then like we were saying with those like non-corner ones on the outside, those are the ones you want to try to go for last. So we have all those remaining, which is excellent. We should be able to end this without using the second Master Ball, which is huge. The ones that get harder, we're not going to be able to do that without like a couple attempts. We'd have to know like where the Pokemon are, or which ones are which. So you got to catch the right guy, otherwise you struggle. Your starter's not always OP. We can just dump everything into Dragonair without thinking about it too much. What really gets tough is when you do one of these fights and you lose, because then you just lose an action point. I think once you beat all the cards once, you can do like randomized mode, where the tiles aren't all in the same spot every time. So then you can't be like, oh, this square is Roselia before you even flip anything. But you know Roselia's in the pool somewhere. That makes it more interesting, but you gotta like do everything once to get to that point, and then usually by that point you've played enough Battle Bingo for a bit that you don't want to keep going. But this is such a cool minigame, I don't know why I like it so much. I think it's also hard for people to get into because they'll play this card and be like, oh, this is kind of boring. But the later ones make you think more. The Giga Drainers are a little scary, because if you don't kill them fast enough with Outrage, you'll get confused and start wrecking yourself, and they'll keep healing. So maybe I should have put points into Fire, just to guarantee win those fights instead of eventually losing them. Oh, yeah, I didn't even catch a Fire, never mind. Roselia can probably beat the other grass types because Roselia is part poison, so they're double not very effective. So this one will throw in Roselia and just in case Dragonair can't win. Yeah, maybe catching a Fire was better because Dragonair probably can't lose to the water or fire guys, but can lose to grass. Probably won't, but would. I think it'd have to like hit itself twice to lose to the grass raid or something. At least once. Okay, I think Roselia can win this, so I'm gonna risk not doing a perfect card. So if we fail this, we'll lose like a little bit of coupons. But I think its Giga Drain should be double not very effective, and mine should be regular not very effective. But we might use enough to struggle. Yeah, so it does 5 damage, and then I'm going to heal the full every time I hit it. But we only have 5 PP, so we'll start struggling at some point. I assume we just lucked into the best grass first. It's kind of cool. Yeah, the problems with Giga Drain is, so the first one is it's 60 power, which again, like Water Pulse, you really don't want your like staple move to be 60 power. It's just too low. Like Aerial Ace is another example of that. You want it to be like 80 plus. 95 is where that's the sweet spot you're hoping for, but not everybody can get that. But 80 plus is like you're chilling. You're okay with that. Body Slam's 85, so like you're happy with that. And then the other problem with it is it's 5 PP. But the bonus effect of like healing half the damage you deal is awesome. It's just like, if it had 20 PP, maybe it'd be good enough. Because the healing is really powerful, but... Alright, so now we didn't use a Master Ball, so we get a bunch of extra bonus XP, or bonus EP. See, it says we'll add up the remaining action points, or whatever they're called. EP, and Master Balls, if any, and the Master Ball's worth more than the other points. So, 300 coupons just for doing that, and 2 Ethers. Versus like doing Mount Battle stuff. Okay, so this one, we start with Nidorino, who you would assume can beat the grass types. So we want to catch a grass and a ground, and then we should have a Pokemon that can beat everything. We want to unlock all the question marks that we can. So doing this row first, and then doing this one seems to make a lot of sense. One issue with that is we would like somebody who can beat poison. Because if we have Nidorino fight both of these, it might lose. It is our starter, and this is an easy card, so our poison starter probably beats a poison opponent. I guess I have to see if this is action points or a Master Ball. I'm gonna have to catch another poison, which would kind of suck. I want to catch a ground to beat the poison enemies, and I want to catch a grass to beat the ground enemies. So I have to catch a grass because Nidorino definitely can't beat the grounds. But if I fight like this poison and fail, I'll have to catch it. And then I won't be able to catch a ground type. So I'll have to have Nidorino beat all the poisons, which will kind of suck. But if this poison's strong enough to beat Nidorino, then we have to do this one for the action squares, I think. And then we go down. Oh, it's the Master Ball. That's the worst one. That means we have to catch this poison Pokemon, so it might suck, which could be unfortunate. But not the end of the world if we have to redo the card. So let's let Grimer attack once just to see what its attack is. If we crit and kill it in one hit or something, then we lose. But Sludge Bomb can poison. He also has Sludge Bomb. But neither of these guys are going to be able to beat the ground. It looks like we would have lost this fight anyway, which is a little rough. I think poison Pokemon can still be poisoned in this gen, but maybe in newer gens they can't, because it seems like electric can't be paralyzed in newer gens. Yeah, that one wasn't action points, it was a Master Ball, which is awkward. We got 2 extra points. I think Grimer's stronger than Nidorino, so we should be putting points into him. We're going to need a grass, and I think we got to catch this grass. Wait, how do we beat this poison? We have to see if Grimer can beat this poison first, I guess. We definitely can't use our other Master Ball on another poison, so hopefully Grimer or Nidorino can beat this Ekans. Grimer was beating our Arbok, or our Nidorino, so he's probably stronger, or has a more likelihood of winning this fight. Yeah, seems like Grimer might be the strongest poison on the map. Sludge Bomb is physical in this game, where it's special in newer games. It's important to keep in mind. You do get a Sludge Bomb TM in this game, but it's kind of late in the game. Okay, so now we get... This is 1 action point. Okay, so we'll get the action points off of Nidorino and onto Grimer. They're the same type and they have the same move, so there's no like extra type or anything. Okay, if this grass Pokemon sucks, I can catch this one instead. What row am I going to do next? I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to do this fight next. So catching the grass doesn't help with that fight, so we might as well just do this fight now. Oh, that might be stronger. That's probably the strongest poison, so I might have to catch this one. Since I had to catch a poison, I can't catch a ground. So if Grimer is going to lose this fight, I'm going to have to catch it, and then I'll have to use all 3 Master Balls instead of beating it with only 2. Which is fine. We just lose a little bit of points at the end. But it seems like Survivor is stronger than Grimer. Unless we crit there, I think we have to give up and use our 3rd Master Ball. Because we do have to catch a grass type, otherwise we won't be able to beat the grounds. So Survivor is the best poison. There's still 1 more poison to see, but... I guess we'll start clearing grasses and see. If it looks like a good grass, we'll catch it. I don't know if Trico looks great. I think an average random grass will be better than Trico. We got a little bit of room to play with now that we're using all 3 Master Balls. We could redo the card if we wanted to beat it without using the 3rd one, and then instead of having Grimer be the one we catch, we can just catch Survivor and do this row first. So just catch Survivor, get the Master Ball, beat Grimer, and then get the action points and just put them all on Survivor and have Survivor beat everything. So now... It'll be 3 any way we want a bingo to happen. So it should probably be these 3. I want to get the corners done. What did we do last time? I guess we do it this way? Probably this way. So we get 2 more grass Pokemon we get to look at. I think Tangela is going to be better than the average grass here because it's fully evolved in this game. And like Trico was a different one we saw, so I should probably check its move first, but I think I might one-shot it. I think it'll just have Giga Drain on these early cards, but on later cards it might troll you by having like Splash or something randomly. Oh yeah, this would be the worst one by far. Sunkern has the worst stats of all the Pokemon in up to Gen 3 at least. Probably up to Gen 5. Just like if you add up the stats. That doesn't mean it's the worst Pokemon, but it's like real close. But like Magikarp doesn't have any offensive moves, so it's probably worse. Fanvi. I think in this game you have to give your Earthquake TM to Fanfi if you're going to use him. Which is a pretty big investment. That's like the most valuable resource. It's the Earthquake TM. You only get 1, and so many Pokemon want it, and it's so good in double battles. It's very good in single battles in these early gens. It's a 100 power move that a lot of people can learn is crazy. And it's good offensive typing. But being pure ground with no like unique moves really, and requiring the Earthquake TM is kind of rough. But Donphan's okay. So all the grass cards we beat with Survivor, and then all the ground cards we beat with Tangela. Yeah, C-Dot would have been bad as well. So it looks like we have the best poison and the best grass, but Grimer was not the best poison, so he's the one we should not have caught. I don't remember what's on the cards. I don't think we'll beat all of them in a single attempt each. Maybe these first easier ones we can. There's like 9 cards plus a special bonus card or 2. We can't do the bonus card until we find Bonsly in the game though. Okay, so we need to beat 1 poison and 3 ground. So let's give Survivor that, and then we want to do the corner space. We'll do the poison one last. And hopefully Survivor beats it, but yeah, because Tangela definitely can't. And Survivor's stronger than Grimer or Nidoran, and they're all just single poison with the same move. So there's no way any of those other ones are going to beat it where Survivor wouldn't. Whoa, a Golem. That seems a little more evolved than the other guys. Still, there's no way Golem's beating a Giga Drain. And he would lose to the other grounds probably because he's weak to ground. He does have higher stats because he's evolved, but I think he would lose to like Sandshrew even, which is kind of weird to think about. Yeah, we want to give Survivor 2 attempts. Now Survivor and Tangela both get 2 attempts, and the other guys don't need action points because they're just worse. So Onyx would potentially lose too. He's weak to ground as well. Yeah, being resistant and then having a healing attack that's super effective means the grass just destroy the grounds. Okay, now we have to have Survivor beat the other poison or we lose the card. And it's a Gulp. I'd be very surprised if it was a stronger Pokemon than Survivor. Zangoose is in this game, but Survivor is not. You get Arbok though. Arbok's kind of late. Otherwise, I like for sure would use it because it's just a cool Pokemon. That's another one in Radical Red. They add a cool type too. Arbok becomes Poison and Dark instead of just Poison, which I think is cool. Then it like uses Crunch really well and everything. That would have been a sweet Gen 2 edition. Is making Arbok part Dark. Like I was talking about Sunflora is Fire Grass. They added a bunch of dual types to Pokemon that make sense and are really cool. Alright. So we got a little less that one. Like that was a little bit harder of a card and we got 70 less points for doing it because we used the Master Ball. So the Master Ball's probably worth like 100 coupons if we win, and you're only getting like 300 coupons for the whole battle card. We're paying money for all these attempts. Alright, the Lotad card. Okay, so the best one to do is this one because it's got 2 question marks, so even if one of them is a Master Ball, we're not doomed. We have a Water Grass, so he should be able to beat the ground types, so we need something that can beat the flying types for sure. We're going to want to catch an Electric. So, interesting. If we only can catch 2, how do we make sure we beat everything? Let's see. I think flying can beat ground and grass. And an electric can beat flying. Or ground could beat electric. So if I catch the best flying Pokemon, then it can beat the other flyings. This one might take 2 attempts, or I might just have to use 3 Master Balls. I'm for sure supposed to catch a flying, but I don't know which one's the good flying. So I think I go here and catch this flying. And then hope it's a good one. It's probably not a good one. It is evolved. Or like, there's no evolutions beyond it, so if the other flyings are like Spearows, we have a chance. But I think I have to catch that first because we don't want to put extra points on Lotad. So 1 extra point for Farfetch'd. And then Lotad could beat this, or Farfetch'd could. I assume Farfetch'd can. Oh wow, that one's bad. I'm glad we didn't catch that one. I feel like that loses to everything. Aerial Ace can't miss, so if we had like a 95% accurate move, we could lose this fight. Focus Punch is, you go last, and if you don't get hit that round, you do like 150 fighting attack or something. It's like really strong, but really hard to set up. The typical combo with that is somebody else use Follow Me, which makes enemies target them. But you're using both moves just to hit one guy really hard, so it's not even good, unfortunately. I don't even know what move Lotad has. Should check that. Okay, so now we want to do the up and down card and beat those electric guys. So we need to catch a ground to beat the electric guys, but then we have nothing to beat the flying guys. So Farfetch'd would have to be able to beat them by itself. Oh wow, we got a lot of points. This row's awesome because it's both bonuses, so the Master Ball actually is just a free win, not anything special. I want to catch one of these 2 grounds so I can beat the electrics, because I don't think Lotad can do it. So these 2 cards are the same, basically. This one gives me middle squares, and this one gives me 1 corner square, so I think I'd rather do the middle squares. Is Fanfi a good enough ground type? I guess. It doesn't have Focus Punch, at least. Now, Farfetch'd would have to be able to beat the other flying types, and if it can't, then we have to catch it with the other Master Ball. Which means we should probably pick up the other Master Ball. I think Farfetch'd beats Doduo. Dodrio definitely beats Farfetch'd. Ooh, that's not good. So it did exactly half our health, and it went first. I think I'm out of Master Balls, though. So I think we're stuck, right? Yeah. Do we just have to fight and hope it hurts 1 less than it did last time? But Doduo is better than Farfetch'd. Feels bad, man. Okay. So let's beat this and get that other Master Ball. Or Farfetch'd loses to a Doduo. This card's gonna be sketchy. Since we lost a fight, we're gonna have to use the other Master Ball. Plus, we have no way of beating the Doduo. So I could have caught the Magnemite. So if this electric's okay, we can catch it. Probably good enough. I just need something that can beat the flying. So if we redo either of these cards, we can do them and end with a Master Ball, but it's just not worth it. It's just kind of a little mini challenge for us. I want to beat this other electric at some point here. I want to get these corner squares. Execute. Like, taking notes on these cards, if we were going to replay all the cards when they're randomized, would be good. So we'd know, like, oh, Doduo's the best flying type in this group, or something. But I don't want to do that. It's more fun to, like, go off of memory and take it as it comes. But this would be my favorite way to get coupons. Although doing the mount battle thing would give us XP as well, which is, you know, relevant for the game. Ooh, we get Thunderbolt. That Magnemite had Spark. Okay, the Pidgey is definitely the lowest fighter or flyer we've seen. Or Pidgey never gets Drill Peck. Pidgey was my first level 100 Pokemon when I was a kid. I thought eventually it would learn Drill Peck and it never did. That was so sad. We were stuck with like Wing Attack for the entire game. It learned to move at like pretty high level, but it was just Mirror Move. Big sad. Okay, this will kill the last electric. This will kill the 2 grasses. And this will kill the 1 flying. Yeah. We didn't have Lotad fight a single person. We had him get sent out, use a Master Ball without even checking his move, I think. And then we had him check a item card. That's what happens with the later starters, is they are not good at fighting and they lose like everything. Okay, so you're gonna beat the grass, you're gonna beat the flying, you're gonna beat the electric. Who's gonna beat the ground? I'd say Farfetch'd. Maybe Lotad's supposed to. No, watch it be like a Gligar and we lose to it. There's the Spearow. Yeah, I just like Spearow better than Pidgey now because Spearow gets Drill Peck and Pidgey doesn't. Drill Peck's 80 power flying and Wing Attack and Aerial Ace are both 60. Like I was saying, 80 power is good enough in most of the games, or at least Gen 5 and lower. But 60 is kind of low. You're feeling bad about 60. Gotta have like a really nice effect. Which Giga Train is very close on, but the 5 PP is just horrendous. If it was even 15 PP, it'd probably be good enough. I would be happy with Giga Train. So you beat the electric, you beat the ground. If you fail, Lotad can beat him. But he should have just like a ground move and then not affect us, which is nice. Okay, we got all the novice bingo cards done, so now they should get a little harder. If Fanfi can't win, maybe Lotad can. Oh, Electabuzz. That seems a lot stronger than a Magnemite and a Voltorb. Still can't touch Fanfi. You get a Shadow Electabuzz in this game, and you trade for an Elekid. Kind of weird. 240, oof. So we lost the fight and didn't clear the Master Ball. Oh wow, those Purify well were just standing here. I thought you had to move on the map. Okay, now we got 3 new battle cards. Just do them in order. Okay, so for this card, it's going to be really rare that we can beat these with a Master Ball left. We would have to do the card once to see everything, and then the second time do it. But for those first ones, it's doable to not remember what's on the card and still not use a Master Ball. So we only did 1 successful, which is a little rough, but good enough. Okay, so for this card, we have Charmander, who should be able to beat the ice types. Let's see. Flying should be able to beat ground. So getting a flying would be good. So if we get the flying, we can beat fighting and ground. We can already beat ice, so we need something that can beat fire, which would be ground. So we can ignore fighting. We want a ground and a flying. We kind of just have to grab what we see first. I think we grab this flying and have it beat that fighting. Oof, that's got to be one of the weaker flyings. So when you get Pokemon of a type, you're hoping that that's the strongest of that type. So like we're hoping that the flying we catch can beat the other flyings. Because then we don't have to catch like an ice to beat him. But it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. So we have nothing that beats other flying. Drill Peck, Pog. We were just talking about Spearow with Drill Peck. Let's see, got Rock Throw. Brick Break, okay. So if that crit, we would lose. Because we're normal flying, so it's not effective against us. If that crits, we just lose the card. Okay, so then there's a fire here. Our Charmander's probably not going to beat the random fire, and we definitely don't want to catch the random fire. So that's something we should have thought about. We're going to see if this is a Master Ball or if it's action points. Well, Charmander could beat this, and Spearow could beat that, so hopefully this is action points. Two action points, nice. Okay, so if we have Charmander beat the ice type, it could be ice water and Charmander might lose to it, in which case we'd have to catch it, which would kind of suck. Let's see what it has. Hopefully it has an ice attack and we still beat it, but it probably has thick bat, so heat and cold protection, so this is neutral, but then his ability will make it do even less. This is probably a fight Charmander doesn't win. We hurt exactly 40. And he hurts... We can play it out a little longer, but I don't know that we're winning this. We are faster. It's going to take 2 more hits still. Okay, I think we win this. Oh, never mind. He froze us. Now we gotta catch him for sure. I think we would have won that just barely. So now we can use Speed Heal to beat the flying types. This Spear's not gonna. Okay, can Speed Heal beat the Pokemon Info is what I want to do. Yeah, ability Thick Fat. So I think Speed Heal can beat the fire types, which means we won't necessarily have to catch a ground. I think Speed Heal could also beat the ground types. Speed Heal is really strong. That'd be a good spot to start, is on Speed Heal. It having Thick Fat is pretty sick. I imagine it would lose to ground and... Well, no, it would probably beat ground because ice is super effective. It would lose to fighting. Yeah, we want Spirit to have points still. I want to do that bottom row next, I think, just to get the Master Ball, so we can use it if we're panicking. Makuhita? I think Spearow kind of sucks at beating these fighting guys, so I'm a little worried that he's gonna like get crit once and lose. That's good. We go first and kill in one shot, so he doesn't have a chance to crit us. Kind of surprising. 140 is a lot of health. We didn't kill them chop, so. Cubone. The last one had Focus Punch, so as long as it has Ground Move or Focus Punch, we should be chilling. This one seems to have Earthquake. It's gonna take a lot of hits to kill it. Spearow's probably the weakest of the flying. We'll see when we fight the other ones. Speed Heal definitely seems like a high roll, though. I might rate Speed Heal too low on the tier list, because you do get it really early. Any of those Power Ranger Pokemon, you get really, really early, which is nice. Just, I remember the first few times I did this game, I probably used Speed Heal both of them. And it just evolved so late in the game. It was like, I was in like the final dungeon when it evolved, and it felt so rough to not have it evolve for so long. So we want to fight that Fire Pokemon, and I think Speed Heal can win, but if he can't, then I need to catch that Ground Pokemon. So I should fight that Ice Pokemon. Who beats Ice? We gotta hope Charmander beats the Ice Pokemon, I think. And then we have Speed Heal fight the Ground. Ooh. Getting a little sketchy. I should maybe just catch the Ground to be safe. If we greed for the beating it with the Master Ball remaining, there's a good chance we just lose. I don't know if Speed Heal will beat the Fire Pokemon, but I do have Thick Fat and Fire's neutral against me. But Ice Beam's not very effective against him, so he probably doesn't win. I should probably just play it safe and catch the Ground type here. I could beat this Flying and get another card. My Pidgey's probably worse than Spearow. $60 power stab instead of 80 power stab. Plus similar stats. I don't know if Pidgey stats are worse or better than Spearow's. I'd imagine a little worse. Okay. Yeah, I have to do the Fire or the Ground fight now. So if I kill the Ground with Speed Heal, that would mean Speed Heal would have to beat both of these Fire. I could catch one of them if we're losing to it, and then just assume it beats the other one. I might be greedy and do that. We might lose the card for it, but we might also win the card with a Master Ball remaining if we do it this way. So if Speed Heal loses to the Fire guy, we can catch it with a Master Ball, and then hope that it beats the other dude. Oh, if we don't one-shot him, we lose. That's not good. Oh. Speed Heal, buddy. Okay, well, I guess we catch this and hope it beats the Fire. Hey, you'd think Ice would beat the Ground. That was probably for the best, though. It saves us from losing to the Fire if they're both stronger than us. And we fight the weaker of the two first. But it's a fun puzzle to try to beat it without using all three Master Balls. So beating each card on first try, even with using 3 Master Balls, is fine. We get a little less coupons, but we get to advance. Okay, so we want to beat the fighting type. And then Fanfi can beat the 2 Fires, one would assume. That Cubone from last bingo card could only beat the electric guys. Still thinking about that Focus Punch Cubone. Speed Heal might be able to beat a Fire if Fanfi can't. One would hope Fanfi can. Torchic. Yeah, so Speed Heal and Charmander probably could beat Torchic. Not sure on that, but... Oh, Fanfi. So if he crit you, you would have died for sure. And he's faster, but at least we one-shot. Alright, I think we give Fanfi 2 chances in case they crit us, and then we give Charmander a chance. I don't think Spearow would win. The other guys are losing. Growlithe, okay. That's probably the strongest of the Fire. So imagine if we fought Growlithe with Speed Heal, we would have had to catch it. I think Arcanine was supposed to be a legendary Pokemon, and that's why it has really good stats, and it says legendary in its description. 500 coupons. can use these coupons for Move Your Learner or held items, but I don't know if we want anything badly enough. Now this card is like one of every type, so it's really hard to think about what you want. And you gotta make sure to get the question marks early. If you don't get the action point question marks, you run into some trouble. So we can already beat flying and water. Oh, this one takes some thinking. What type do we for sure want? Water can beat a lot of things, which is kind of nice, but we can already beat it, so catching it's a little sketchy. Ghost would have to be... There's not that many options for Ghost. So Ghost could be like a Ghastly, but it could be something cool. Ice is a good offensive type. Ice could beat a lot of things potentially. I think we'll catch the Ice. Let's see. Pikachu can beat these two. So this row is really tempting. But it doesn't have a question mark in it. Like this row is kind of tempting. If we catch the water, it could beat the fire. We can already beat the water though, so it's a little weird. If we catch the flying, it can beat ground, which we can't beat. It can be fighting. I don't know what we do for the poison though. We just hope Pikachu beats it. We do this row, and we catch the psychic. It can beat the fighting, and then Pikachu would have to beat the dark though. That doesn't feel great. Let's just YOLO catch the flying and see what happens. We'll get some info. We lose like 500 bucks for trying the card. Giotto. Thunderbolt. We could think about this more, but Kenai can't lose accuracy and wing attack 60 power. So Pidgeotto can beat this. And we need to beat that poison with Pidgeotto. Or Pikachu? What is a better shot? I would say Pidgeotto does, because a lot of poisons are also part grass. And if it's part grass, then Pikachu will lose. And Pidgeotto's evolved once, so I think Pidgeotto has a better shot here. But if we lose this, we lose the card. Okay, so it's just pure poison. I could catch it if we're gonna lose. Just better than just losing, so we'd have to try it. Oh, he's got good defense. It's gonna take me 3 hits to kill him. Oh yeah, we're super done. I guess we're catching poison. Now we're probably gonna have to use the 3rd Master Ball. Poison beats grass, but we already beat grass with flying, so it's not super good for us. Okay. So I could catch the dark and beat the psychic with it. What can't I beat right now? Ground I can beat with flying. Grass I can beat with 2 things. Rock I can't beat. Psychic. Not looking great. Fire not great. I could catch the water Pokemon. Pikachu can probably beat the ice type, right? Alright, let's have Pidgeotto beat the grass type here. I should have got the Master Ball first in case Pidgeotto loses this. Pure grass Tangela. So if we're gonna lose the card, we want to at least know or get as much info out of it as we can. Oh, that is not good. A pretty low amount of damage. That's a pretty high amount of damage. Shoot. Oh gosh, we lose this hard. And I didn't get the Master Ball. I just lose an action point and probably lose. It's like crit. Dang, you'd think not very effective Mega Drain versus super effective wing attack. Maybe we win this actually? I don't think we do. Oh? This won't kill, but we won't die? We might actually win this. Oh, 2 HP. He didn't crit? Okay, that was scary. So we gotta beat the ice type. Pikachu's probably the best. Pidgeotto's definitely the worst. That's the Master Ball, so if we fail, somebody else can, but we gotta hope Pikachu can beat the ice type here. Kinda sketchy. Ooh, he's not ice water, which is what we were hoping for. It was just a stat check. Pikachu might have better stats than Snorunt. Going first is a big deal. Critical hit is awesome. Don't freeze us, don't freeze us, don't freeze us, don't freeze us, don't freeze us. Thank goodness. I have to beat Bug and Ghost. Flying should be able to beat Bug. Poison can beat Ghost? I need to look up the type chart for Ghost. I don't actually. Alright, so Ghost is bad against... Oh wow, Ghost is neutral against everything except Dark. Offensively. Like... Not Ghost is only... Like, if you use a Ghost attack, the only time it's going to say not very effective is if you use it against Dark. That's crazy. I wonder if this is a new type chart and something changed. That would throw me off. And then Ghost has resistance to Poison. So yeah, that's not good. And Bug. So Pidgeotto is probably the best one to beat both of those. And I don't have enough action points. Wait, I only have 2 action points. How do I get a bingo with 2? I have to catch something. So, if I caught the Ghost type, let's see. I should be able to beat Ground. I have nothing special for Fire, I should be able to beat Bug. I have nothing special for Rock. I should be able to beat Water. Ghost I don't know about. Dark would beat Ghost and Psychic, which would be kind of nice. Rock would beat Fire and Bug. Psychic would beat, like, nothing. Interesting. Who's got the best chance of beating the Dark type? That's what I'm interested in now. So Dark is not very effective against Fighting, Dark, and Fairy. And it has resistance to Ghost and Dark. Okay. I think we have Pidgeotto beat this one. Because I'm normal, so it should Shadow Ball me and not hit. So the Flying type being able to beat the Ghost type is interesting. You wouldn't know that from just the card, but a lot of Flyings are normals. We 2-shot him and he should not affect us. Yeah. Then we can use our other action to get the 2-action mystery card. Okay. And then Pidgeotto should be able to beat the Bug. I'm gonna fight the Psychic. So that'd be Pikachu or Pidgeotto's job. I'd rather catch something that beats the Psychic. Water beats a lot of stuff on the map still. So I kinda wanna catch the water. Poison doesn't beat anything left on the map. Not really. Electric beats water, so I think we'll give Pikachu a chance beating that guy. Should be able to beat Bug with Flying, right? Butterfree. What attack would it have? Silver Wind? Yeah, so that could raise all of his stats, which is a little RNG for these games. I think it's 10% chance. Even if it raised them there, we'd still win. We definitely don't want to catch... I mean, Butterfree's fully evolved, but it's level 50. So if it was like a level 10 battle, Butterfree would be really, really strong. Okay. The Pidgeotto should beat ground. So we can do this. We can beat these two. If I catch... I need help against rock. I mean, water's the best one to catch here. It beats 3 of them. But it's like a weak stated Pokemon, so it might not beat Psychic or Dark, which is kind of scary. But it does beat the other 3, which is nice. We can't catch anything else, so we just get to see what the Pokemon are. And then if we lose, we gotta plan how to do it. Oh. So Crit would have lost that. And Surf is a 1v1 battle, so Surf's still good. Okay. Something has to beat that Psychic. Nose Pass, interesting. I was thinking it'd be a Rock Ground. Nose Pass is weak enough. Okay, Rock Throw misses a lot, so we really don't want to catch Nose Pass. We wasted a crit there. Don't know if we can just beat the Psychic or the Dark. It's kind of scary. Okay, so I think now everybody has 1 point except Grimer, so we should try to beat the Psychic here, because we'll get 2 bingos for beating it. So everybody gets a chance. Who's the best chance? Water Absorb, that's cool. I would say Pidgeotto probably does because it's evolved, but Surf and Thunderbolt are way better stab moves. What type goes with Psychic the most often? It's pretty neutral. I'd say they're usually weak to physical attacks more than special, so I'm going to try Pidgeotto here. We get a couple tries to beat this guy. Spoink. Okay. So it's unevolved, which is nice. And we are evolved once, but it's going to have Psychic and probably 2-shot us. Ooh, and it's going to take us 3 hits. Just barely 3. So we have to survive 2. We can't. So close. So then who has a better shot against Spoink? Poliwag or... Definitely not Grimer. Let's see what the fire is, because that's more info for next time. We're probably gonna have to redo this whole card, because I don't think we can beat that Spoink. But we'll give Poliwag and Pikachu a chance, probably. I would like to see what the Dark is. We might not be able to give them both a shot. Is Pikachu or Poliwag better? I would say Pikachu is probably better. Is Static, which won't apply because Psychic isn't contact. But it can paralyze, so I'd say Pikachu has a better shot. And then who's the best shot against the Dark type? Grimer might be our best statted Pokemon. I think it's probably Grimer for the Dark type. Could think about that more though. So then Pikachu gets a chance against the Psychic. I just wanted to see what the Dark type was before I lose. Potentially. Crunch. That's pretty cool. It's special though, not physical in this game. Special defense rose, or fell. That's not good. That might mean his second attack kills us. Good thing we... Yeah, we might have lost that because of the special fall. Now we got the corner last, so we have less actions, but we could win it. So you definitely can't win, you definitely can't win. So it's... We give Pikachu 2 chances, or we give Poliwag 1 chance. I think I'd rather give Poliwag 1 chance. We have 2 tries to beat this, maybe Pikachu will do it. I feel like Spoink's gonna be better than my other guys, though. Maybe I'm supposed to just catch the Splink then next time. Nobody's hurting it at all. Yeah, if Pikachu loses this hard, I can't imagine Poliwag has a chance. We could paralyze it, and then it could be paralyzed. And then we could go again and kill it. Nope. I don't think Poliwag wins, so I think we're stuck. It's a hard card to navigate because there's so many types. Okay. So what would we want to catch and stuff? Does Pikachu beat Luciana? Good question. I think what we would do is catch Splink first move, have Splink beat Mankey, and then have Pikachu beat Houndour, and then get this card to get the extra moves. And then have Splink beat... Splink doesn't beat Shuppet. Pikachu would have to beat Shuppet. Who would be my other catch? It would be Splink and... Grimer? This one's hard because there's so many types. It's hard to like visualize everything. Well, you never know. Poliwag might win this, but I assume Poliwag will. But we know what every Pokemon is, and we know what the hidden squares are. Just useful, all useful info. Seems like Splink's beating like everybody, so catching Splink sounds pretty favorable. Yeah, he just crushes Poliwag. It's not even close. Oh man, I gotta catch that Splink. So this try, if we catch Splink, we'll at least see what beats Splink. But I don't know if Pikachu beats Houndour, and I don't really want to catch Houndour. Or, Luciana. That would be nice, since we have to retry it, we want to try to beat it without using the other Master Ball. I think this is the play. Yeah, I gotta figure out who the second guy we'd want to catch is. Okay, so I think Splink would beat the ground. I think Splink would probably lose to Tangela. Splink could beat Nosepass. I think Splink would beat Grimer. Splink beats Pidgey. Splink beats that. Vulpix is interesting. Splink beats Poliwag. Splink loses to Houndour. So I need something that beats Houndour. Houndour, Tangela, and maybe Nosepass. Definitely Shuppet. Shuppet, Houndour. So what's good against Ghost and Dark? I could catch the Dark, and then he would beat the Ghost. Does Splink beat Butterfree? No. Pikachu beats Butterfree? Does Pikachu beat Butterfree? Super effective, it should. I think we just catch the Houndour. Alright. Kinda weird. Catch the Splink and the Houndour, and then have Houndour beat Shuppet, and then have Splink beat everything else. I don't remember Splink being so OP, so I'm a little weirded out by this. But I think it has high special defense, and Pidgeotto just kind of sucks, I guess. Wing attack's pretty weak compared to like Psychic and stuff. Yeah, so like a strong physical attack would probably beat me, because that was not very effective. But most of these guys seem to be special. So we'll catch you. I guess we could see if Pikachu wins and then not catch you. We could catch Shuppet instead. Shuppet probably has a better chance against Butterfree. I don't know if he has a better chance against anybody else. Luciana with Crunch. Yeah, I don't think Shuppet's much better. Luciana might like crit and one-shot me or something. That. Do this. Beat Chuppet here. If I lose the first attempt, I really want to be able to do the second attempt without getting the Master Ball. Or without using the other Master Ball. It's kind of the goal here on these. So beat it attempt 1 or attempt 2, beat it without using the Master Ball. These are just the intermediate cards though. We're not even on the hard ones yet. So I think either one of these would beat the Ice type. Let's see if Spoink does. If Spoink doesn't, then I can catch Snorunt and have it beat Spoink. Change my strat. That's good info. But it's going to use like Ice Beam, which Spoink has been crushing every special fighter. So that defense lower doesn't matter because we already would have killed. If we get frozen, it's bad, but like look at how many hits it takes him to kill us. It'd take him 4 more hits to kill us at that rate. Because we kill him in 2 and go first. Spoink OP. Okay, I think Pikachu beats Butterfree. If it does not, we're doomed. In which case we should get the Master Ball first. So if Pikachu's losing this fight, we have to Master Ball the Butterfree. Because I don't think Houndour, no, Luciana can win. This should be super effective. Yeah, I mean, if he raises all the stats, we still kill him. Unless it's... If he raises all the stats and the speed is enough for him to go first, then he would beat us. Which it might be. I think he has the 10% chance of winning that fight with the raising all the stats, because I think he'd be faster and then he'd kill me. Faster and stronger and he would kill me. Okay, so fire and ground. Are we just assuming Spoink beats everybody? I guess. I don't know if Spoink beats Tangela. We know it beats Poliwag, though. Crits can change things, which is scary. You want to try to play around losing to a crit. Good old battle bingo. Okay. So I'm pretty sure Spoink will beat you. And then we'll get another extra move for the card above this one. Because it's always +2 bonus moves, +1 bonus move, and a Master Ball. A burn could be bad, potentially. Otherwise, we can survive 2 more hits, and he can't even survive 1 more. If he crits and burns, we die. He has to get a crit and a burn to beat us. That's pretty unlikely. Psychic can't miss. Yeah, I feel so bad about using Nose Pass with the like 80% hit rate. Okay. Grab another card here, and then we have to beat the ground. We could beat the flying right now. Unless he crits, we should win this. If not, then I should have just put more points into Pidgeotto and had him have a couple tries. Okay, I think he lived with 7 health when we fought him, so it looks like it's outside the range, potentially. But that's closer. Maybe we should just put more points into Pidgeotto. Would have been better than the Poliwag attempt. Yeah, so I'm not super sure on these last 3, if we beat them or not. Tangela should beat Nosepass, and Diglett. So we should fight Tangela first. And then if we're gonna... Oh, man. Wow! Muck might have been our best shot. If he poisoned, I wonder if poison would do 24. Or Grimer. Grimer seems pretty strong. Spike was beating all the people he's neutral against, but almost lost one. Wait, so our best shot against Tangela is... Gotta be Spoink. And then if we lose this, we catch Tangela and have it beat the other two? Wait, but if we win this... I mean, we only have one action left. It's gotta be that. But I'm not sure if Spoink will lose to Diglett. Because Diglett might be faster and might two-shot. So I should probably just catch Tangela to be sure that we win. But it'd be really nice to win without using both Master Balls. Let's see what one attack does. The tricky part here is that I think Spoink loses to Diglett. I don't think Poochyena wins. Oh no, we crit. Alright, well we have to try. I think Spoink's gonna lose to Diglett and we're gonna have to redo the card. Which means we could catch Diglett to beat Spoink, if that's the case. Try a different angle, or we could just redo the same angle. But yeah, it has to be Spoink over the other two, right? Runaway does nothing. Static isn't gonna be near good enough. Well, I guess we could just catch Diglett if we're gonna lose. So unless he one-shots us, we can just catch Diglett, and then Diglett can beat Nosepass. Because he's probably faster, and he probably two-shots us, so we'd have to kill him in one hit, which we might do. If this crits, we lose for sure. Okay, we might be able to kill him in one hit. Okay. Yeah, Spoink is OP on this card, it looks like. Which, when the card's randomized, we'll be able to just grab Spoink. Does Pikachu have a better chance or Poochyena? I think Pikachu would against Nosepass. He's using physical attack, so Spoink should have a harder time. And he's not missing any evolutions or anything at the moment. He gets one in Gen 4, but this is Gen 3. So it takes 3 hits to kill. He might miss. And he doesn't do that much, yeah. That's good. Okay. So if we do this card when the card is randomized, it means the spots aren't in the same every time. You probably just start on Spoink, and Spoink beats pretty much everything, it seems like. He beats Diglett, he beats Tangela, he beats Nosepass. He beats Grimer, he beats Pidgeotto, he beats Mankey, he beats Poliwag, he beats Vulpix. So he loses to Poochyena, and Shuppet, and Butterfree, and then beats everybody else on the card. That is busted. Cool. So we did it without the Master Ball, so we got maximum points for doing this. So 660, I think, is max. And we just get, like, junk for beating them the first time, but coupons are fun, and just the minigame's fun. Okay, now the Sudowoodo card. So it's Sudowoodo versus all flying, so you'd think just put all your points into Sudowoodo. And just have him beat everybody, but it sounds a little spooky. I imagine there's something nefarious here going on. So they're all probably flying and something else. So we need to catch the ones that aren't flying and something bad. I think they're going to be flying and something else, and then have a move of that other type, I think is the thing with this card. So like one of them will be like Gligar, and it'll be flying ground, and it'll have Earthquake, and it'll lose to everything but Sudowoodo, which is super spooky. So we got to catch like one of the better flyings initially. This card really seems like a takes 2 attempts kind of card. I like doing this and going down, because then we have access to both mysteries. We have to put them all into Sudowoodo, that's scary. So if Sudowoodo's gonna lose to anything, we have to catch it. Oh, Skarmory seems worth catching. I don't even want to see if we lose this fight. Skarmory has no evolutions, so it's fully evolved, and Steel is a great type. Sturdy, Steel Wing. Sturdy's useless, but Steel Wing is okay. I think we still do Sudowoodo. Let's see what this one is. No, I think we do Skarmory. Skarmory beats most things. That's the Master Ball. I like Skarmory to beat most flying. Crobat is insane. Skarmory does win this because he'll use Sludge Bomb, but I'm not going to not catch a Crobat. We'll use one attack to make sure he has Sludge Bomb. But, like, it doesn't affect me, so this is a great matchup for us. However, it's a Crobat with Sludge Bomb. Defense raises. I didn't know that was effective stealing. I mean, maybe they're all just insane Pokemon, but, like, I'm not passing up a Skarmory, I'm not passing up a Crobat. Those are great Pokemon. I don't want to lead with Sudowoodo because I know he'll lose to Gligar. Okay. He's a rock type, so he's super effective against everybody, and he's flying. That's cool. Oh no, never mind, he's Hyper Beam. That's really bad, I think. Especially against us specifically, but like, just in general. Don't want a Hyper Beam user. So we'll kill him. But Aerodactyl's another really high status Pokemon, so instead of getting like Torchics, we're getting like actual evolved good Pokemon now. So maybe we shouldn't jump at a Crobat so hard, but like, it's a Crobat. This is a free. We could move a point by getting that, so maybe we should have done it later. I mean, Crobat has to beat stuff, and we're not going to see anything, so we'll just hope Crobat beats whatever this is, and if he doesn't, we'll have to catch it. Darn. We had to queue into the Psychic type with Crobat, so I think we have to catch it. Awkward. Sorry. Not sure what we should have Natu do. I shouldn't have had Crobat random into something. Like, if he random into this Scyther, he would have beat him. Oh no, all his stats rose. He high rolled. Is it enough, though? I think Skarmory's got a pretty good matchup here. You definitely don't want to catch Scizor or Scyther. Because, Ooh, defense raise is good. You don't want to catch Scyther because, all flying, or Bug is not very effective against flying, so he's going to be at best neutral against opponents. That's not a good catch for this card. He could probably beat like Natu though. This is going to be a long fight. All of the stats got raised. If he crits us, it could be bad, but like, oh my gosh, his stats got raised twice. He has +2 to all stats. And we missed. This is so rough. Stealing having a missed chance is scary. I don't like that. Maybe we wouldn't catch Skarmory again if we did it again, but it seems like Skarmory beats most things, so probably would. Okay, now he's down to struggle because he only had 5 uses. That's hurting more than the other attack did, but he is hitting himself, which is nice. This is a scary fight. Struggle's not very effective. Unfortunate. It's not normal type, it's typeless. He should struggle and then die afterwards. I wonder if this killed us and we tied, what would happen? I assume tie would be bad for the player. It would count as loss, but it'd be cool if it refunded if you tied. To Skarmory again. So like if I didn't grab this card, I could have took a point off Natu and given it to someone else, which would have been nice. Okay, so to get another bingo, we probably want to do these two. Sudowoodo's going to lose to the Gligar. I'm sure there's a Gligar. I might need Skarmory for the other card though. I'm a little scared. I have 2 Natus, so I guess we just YOLO and see if Natu can beat whatever this is. He'll give us the info. It has Dragon type, which is pretty strong. Thinking we probably lose this. Neutral, and we're faster. If it paralyzes, we super lose. If it doesn't, we win though. Okay. We need to dodge paralyze again. Okay, if it did paralyze us there, and we didn't miss an attack, we still win. This is pretty favorable for Natu, but for Exo, what's it called? Exodo? X2? Xatu? Oh, maybe it's Xatu. Wow, I've never said that name right then. Okay, and we'll do Skarmory, because I think Skarmory beats most things. Hero, okay. Hero probably just does Drill Peck. How good is that? They're probably not very good on this card. Steel is just too good of a type. And being flying means it's immune to Earthquake, which is super nice. It's like the one downside to Steel type in like this kind of game. Skarmory's busted. The Crobat, I jumped the gun on, I guess. I'm gonna do this card. I haven't used it. What do we got? Charizard. That's a really bad one for Skarmory. Uh-oh. Good one for Sudowoodo. Okay, Skarmory does not beat Charizard. I would assume Sudowoodo does. But I mean, like, how are we supposed to know? They all say the same thing. Oh no, Rock Throw sucks. I could miss. But it's double super effective. Probably one-shots. Yeah, it hit good. That one's scary. Good use for Sudowoodo, though. It's gotta be Skarmory again. Alright, so we need to unlock this one. Just have... This is hard. We should have Crobat do it. Lost in action. Oh, do I still have a Master Ball? I don't think so. He's Dark type, so Natu would have gotten destroyed. Crobat does good. Ooh, poison. I don't think it'll be relevant to this battle, but it's pretty neat. We could have just beat the Crobat for free with Skarmory. Okay. I mean, Xatu has to fight somebody at some point, but if Xatu fights this and wins, then we get 2 actions on Skarmory, which would be nice. I think it's better to do it with Skarmory. Tropius. Okay. Pretty sure we're favored here. Tropius seems bad against an all-flying card. The Razor Leaf or something? Magical Leaf? I would imagine that's pretty bad. This is the one you don't want to catch. Kind of like Scyther. Charizard seems okay. I feel like people are going to irrationally like the Charizard catch too much. I don't think it beats enough. It's like most guys on this card will beat Tropius, so the Charizard beating it with Flamethrower isn't that useful, and Charizard beating Scyther with Flamethrower isn't that useful because most Pokemon on here will win anyway. I think you want to avoid catching Charizard, probably. And Sudowoodo just beats it easily, and you automatically get Sudowoodo. So yeah, I think you always just have Sudowoodo beat Charizard. If you can. There's gotta be a Gligar on here somewhere. Right now, Sudowoodo would have beaten most of these. Would have lost to Skarmory. Probably would have lost to Xatu. Gotta be Skarmory, it's their best guy. This one will be 2 bingos, which is huge. There's the Gligar. I bet he has Earthquake. So troll. If you have to catch this one, it will lose to everything on the card. This is the worst one to have no actions for and then have to Master Ball. But you can use it to get question marks, so you could still win with catching it, but it would suck. You'd hope you didn't get the question marks yet. You could use his actions to get those. So he will lose to everything. So troll. Yeah, if Gligar naturally learned Earthquake at like level 30 or 40, he might be worth using in this game, because Flying Ground's kind of cool, but you have to waste your Earthquake on him, and then he's the guy who wants to be out when your other guy uses Earthquake, so then it doesn't really work if you have to Earthquake him, and he just has like no other good moves. We want Skarmory, and then probably Crobat, maybe Sudowoodo though. That's a tough one. I think I would lean towards Crobat. Right, and then we just have to beat these 2. Try Skarmory first. Should be in a good spot here. I don't know if we beat Mantine. Crobat might beat Mantine just by being good stats. This is not very effective, so we probably lose. So if Crobat beats Mantine... think we should have Xatu see what the other card is, so we know what to give it to if Crobat beats Mantine. Otherwise, we're just guessing. We live at 1. So cool. Okay, so Skarmory loses to Charizard and Mantine. And maybe there's like one more he lost to. Yeah, I want to see what... Oh no. Oh no, was that this card? I thought it was this card. Pretty sure it's the top one. So I want to see what the bottom is. Oh, Delibird. Delibird probably has Ice Beam. That might not be bad. Delibird's stats are kind of bad though. Does Ice Beam one-shot me? Come on, Xatu! Oof! That's sad. You would think that Ice type would be great on the bird map. But it doesn't even beat Xatu. Okay, so Mantine should wreck Sudowoodo. We could give Crobat 2 chances. We could give Xatu a chance. Or we could give... Skarmory loses, we know that. Sudowoodo, I imagine, loses pretty hard. So I think we just give Xatu a chance if Crobat loses. Giving it to Crobat would be playing around like a crit or something, but I think we'll just trust that Xatu maybe can beat it if Crobat can't. But we revealed the full card, so if we lose, we should be able to plan something pretty good. This card seems easier to plan than the other one, surprisingly. Even though they're basically all different types. It says flying for all of them. I think Crobat just overstats Mantine enough. But man, the first cards revealed were Skarmory, Crobat, and Aerodactyl. Like, those are all such good Pokemon. Compared to like the things we've been seeing on these other cards. So we used both Master Balls and we wasted like 2 action points, but we won. So we take those. Rock vs. Flying card instead of a Super Troll. Another Max Ether. Now we've unlocked even more. Wondering how long it would take us to do all the battle bingos. We are... Let's see, I think there's 2 bonus cards, and maybe we get one for beating these, and then the other one's the special Bonsley that we'll have to get later and come back. So we finished 6 of the 9, but these are the harder 3, so we're probably like halfway done at an hour and a half. So it's probably like a 3-hour venture to do bingo. So we start with Magikarp in this one, which is kind of troll. He just has Splash, I assume. So, doing this one is the best because we get 2 question marks. Magikarp beats nothing. So, if I catch a ground, I can beat electric and poison. Potentially other grounds. So I can't beat water and grass. So does anything beat water and grass? Grass is probably the best shot. So I want to catch a ground and grass. So I want to catch this one and this one. So we'll start with... So I start here, catch this one, and then do this. So we'll see what's here first. We want to use both the Magikarp's action points on question mark squares really quickly. So we got a Master Ball, that's the worst of the 3 possibilities there. Oh shoot. That's not great for us. Alright, we can use Magikarp's action point to catch a guy though. So if this grass beats the other grass, we don't have to use our other Master Ball potentially. Which with Cacturn, I don't know if that'll happen. It is evolved, but it seems like we're fighting higher tier Pokemon at this point. Okay, so Cacturn, I would assume Needle Arm. I don't even know what that does. Is it like 75 power, 100 accuracy, no effect? Lantern, that's interesting. That would beat another water Pokemon, I imagine. It's got Surf. I don't know if it has... It might have Water Absorb, which would be cool. You'd assume Needle Arm would win this. Crit might kill me. Yeah, Crit would have killed me. I don't know if Needle Arm has 100 accuracy or not, and that's spooking me. Seems like a pretty rare move. That's a decent grass move, though. And we were talking about the grass doesn't have any good moves. But Needle Arm's what, like 75 power, 100 accuracy? That's good. It's better than Giga Drain because it is PP. Okay, so now I can beat ground, but I wanted to catch ground so I can beat poison and electric. Cacturne could probably beat electric. So is there something else that can beat poison and grass? Probably not. I could catch a poison, and then that would beat the other grass, and it might beat the other poisons. I think we're committed to catching this ground, whatever it is. Marowak. Well, if it has Focus Punch, I'm gonna be big sad. We're committed to catching it. I'm traumatized by the Cubone. Rock Tomb. Ugh. It's a ground type. Why is it using rock moves? Oh, that's so bad. Let's just put all our points in the Cacturne. We can try to reveal as much as we can, but I assume Marowak is a bad ground type. That's not going to do what we need him to do. I don't even get to see what Golem's attack is, which is kind of unfortunate. Oh, Quagsire. Okay. So the cool thing about Quagsire is he's a water type that beats the electrics. And he beats the other grounds. No, he's a ground type that beats the... Okay, but he beats the other ground type? Oh, it says the move. Okay. So he would have had a rock move as well. So for ground types, Quagsire's a good one. So if we go this row and catch, beat you with Quagsire, beat you with Quagsire, and get this, yeah, that's good. So if we have to do this card over again, we just go top right to left. Catch, beat. And this is +1 action. So we can save that. I need Marowak to beat both of these. I want to do that side. This is +2 actions, actually. I need Marowak to beat both of these. Well, Cacturne could beat that one, potentially. I need Marowak to beat this one. Gengar, ooh. It's a pretty high-tier Pokemon. Marowak does not have an advantage here. Oh, he has a Levitate as well. Dang, Quagsire would get wrecked by this guy. This slows him, so I get to hit twice, but we're not even close to killing him. He's still faster even after the slow, never mind. Goodness gracious. Okay, maybe we want to catch the Gengar. He's a psychic attack, that's so weird. In this game, he still has Levitate, so all the ground types lose to Gengar. That feels pretty bad. Catching Marowak is really not good. Oh, we could have caught him. We should have just caught the Gengar. Whoops. Whoopsies. And this guy's Levitate too? Oh, they're trolling us so hard. Oh, maybe Quagsire sucks. I love this card, it's so troll. Oh yeah, Marowak is real bad. Should I catch the Weezing? He won't beat the Gengar. The Cacturne could beat the Gengar. Gengar's best attack is Psychic because Ghost is... I think we have to catch it now. Ghost is physical in this game, so Shadow Ball sucks on Gengar. So you just want to give him Psychic. That's his best move, which is kind of funny. Gen 3 and lower. I don't know if you beat anybody. Cacturne should win this one. And we have to beat this guy. So Cacturne should beat this guy. Steel type. It's not very effective against me. But he's faster. And I'm outstatted. I hate to see it. Oh man. This is such a debate card. Okay. think I want to catch Gengar. And Cacturn. I want to see what this card is. Magnet Rike. I'm sure I'm not saying that name right. The tragedy. Dang. We would have lost anyway. Okay. A lot of debates on this card. So we don't have to catch Gengar because Cacturn can beat him guaranteed. We got Magna. Okay. We can see what something else is before we redo the card here. So Magneton, Magnet Rike, Gengar. I think learning what the last. Okay, if I catch Cacturn, Cacturn can beat. Gengar can't beat Magneton. Who beats Weezing? If I catch Quagsire, Quagsire can't beat Weezing, but it can beat this. It can probably beat this as well. I don't know if you have Water Absorb or not. You have Damp or Water Absorb, and I'm not sure which one. I think knowing what the other water is might be this. Gengar beats that. Gengar is good. Do I have to catch Cacturn? Maybe I don't have to catch Cacturn. I feel like Gengar just beats so much. I could just beat Gengar with Cacturn. I either need to catch Cacturn or find something else that beats it. Alright, we try again, we try again. If we're trying to beat it in one attempt, we probably have to use all the Master Balls. If we're trying to beat it in the second attempt, there's a chance we can beat it without it, but generally these later cards are really hard to do with only the one Master Ball, or only the two Master Balls. Okay. So we catch the Gengar. I cannot resist catching the Gengar. Okay, we'll just take that as a given. We don't have to think about a huge amount of the decision tree where we don't catch the Gengar. Okay, so does Gengar beat Marowak? Or we could go down Gengar, but I think I want to go over. Does Gengar beat Magnet Rike? Might have been better start on the Cacturn and go to the left. Cacturn should beat Quagsire and Magnet Rike. And then we could catch Gengar after. That would have been nice. But I can't beat Magneton. I do that. So I need something that beats Magneton. Because Gengar loses to that. I think Gengar beats Marowak. We tried that before and we won. I don't know if Lantern has Volt Absorb or Water Absorb. If it has Volt Absorb, it beats Magneton easily. I need something that beats Magneton and Cacturn. Maybe I just catch the Magneton because it beats Cacturn. I assume Gengar beats this. What was the poison? We didn't see, but I have psychic attacks. Getting the poison might not be too bad. And the water was Tentacruel. Interesting. I think we beat Sure. We got a Gengar. Beats like everything, right? Ooh, this is gonna be close. I might be able to catch Lantern instead. Did that crit? That crit. Even if that didn't crit, we'd lose. But we would have gotten to see that we'd lose. So we don't beat Lantern. think we catch Lantern and hope it has Volt Absorb. We already messed up the card, it looks like. If we lose one fight, I think we have to use the other Master Ball, probably. Which is unfortunate, but it seems like we have to catch Lantern, which I don't know. Well, it can't be Cacnea. No. I mean, we're stuck catching it now. I think we have to use 3 Master Balls and hope we can win. I'm curious if it has Volt Absorb, though. I really want to know. It does, so it beats that one. I mean, Lantern with Surf should beat Golem. And then I assume Gengar beats Quagsire. He has a ground move. I didn't see what ground move it was. But I still need to beat Cacnea. Earthquake, that makes sense. Curious if he has Water Absorb or not. He should beat Lantern pretty easily though, and Magneton, but not Cacnea. Cacnea's a problem. I think either one of these would be Golem, but Surf should win harder. Oh wait, yeah, we go first. If he had Sturdy and it was Gen 5, we wouldn't beat him. But in Gen 3, Sturdy doesn't do anything. This is plus 2 actions. So you beat... What's Weezing we want to beat? And Magneton we want to beat? But I don't know how to beat Cacnea. We beat Weezing for sure, and then we probably want to beat the Tentacruel. Do the bottom side of the card. I don't know who the grass in the bottom left corner is. Yeah, Weezing has Levitate, so Quagsire would lose that fight as well. Like, Quagsire is ground attacker and would lose to the 2 poisons we see, which is funny. So, is Lantern more likely to beat the grass type or Gengar? Let's say Gengar. So then we can beat the Tentacruel. Then we can see what the grass type in the bottom left corner is, and we might have to catch it. Or we could catch Cacnea. I don't think Cacnea necessarily wins that fight. Water Pulse. I think we just have to YOLO here, and if we lose, we have to catch. Oops. Okay, so yeah, this doesn't give us a bingo. Yeah, do this one. We have to catch it if we lose. Poison? Okay, so I would win. Yeah, we just win. We could catch it, and it could probably beat Cacnea, because it's part poison, so it's double resist to Needle Iron. Okay. Now I have to do the electric above me, and you have Volt Absorb, so I assume you win. That's a bold assumption. And I don't know what the other poison is. But I would assume a Gengar would win. Wait, is that not a bingo? Shucks. And we have to catch. Okay, so Lantern beats this. Lantern beats this. Gengar probably beats that. Nobody I have beats this. So I think I have to catch this. I can't check if Gengar beats this. I mean, there's a good chance this beats Cacnea. Yeah, because None of these get me a bingo, so I have to use the last Master Ball, unfortunately. So I think we catch this and assume it beats that, rather than catching this and assuming it beats that. No, I think we catch this. Wait a second. If we catch this, the action points are on it, so it has to do things. If we catch this, the action points are on it, so it has to do things. This is probably not going to beat this, so we have to catch this and hope it beats Cacnea, otherwise we're doomed. Our rock should beat Cacnea. And then we can get a Lantern point. And then Lantern can finish the card for us. Little sketchy, little sketchy. This is like a worst possible win for completing the card, because we lost action points and used all the Master Balls. If you lose action points, you have to use the Master Balls. So Sludge Bomb should win these. That's spooky Grass Dark. I would usually assume Psychic would beat Grass, because a lot of the grass are poison. We know Lantern beats both of these. We just gotta not misclick. The Volt Absorb is extremely useful. That means you can't lose the fight. No crits or paralyzes or anything. Yeah, and Lantern and Gengar feel like the two most useful, but then you have no way to beat Cacnea, so. A little sketchy. Probably better to put that on Gengar in case I misremembered his move. Okay. Oh, we got double crit. I think there's 2 cards remaining now, and we might get to do one of the special cards when we complete all 9. No, we probably won't do randomized stuff today, because that's a lot of Battle Bingo. We might just play like the real game. Gross. We might play the real game for a bit. And maybe we'll come back to Battle Bingo for more fun later, but probably not. So we got Golduck. Everybody on the card is water. Oh, Yakers, dude. This is one of those you kind of have to do more than once, because you got to see which are the good water guys, because you basically get no info for any card. These are all, like, completely meaningless. So, I mean, you want the question marks, right? Do you want to do this row first, because it's only 2 water fights? You want to start here so you can do either fight? Oh, we gotta give it to Golduck. That's sketchy. We have Brick Break and Damp. They can't explode. And we want to try either one if they're similar. And then if Golduck loses, we gotta catch. Okay, that seems good in an all-water card. Because it'll have Giga Drain. I think we can, I don't think it'll one-shot us, but, I mean, I think that's good on an all-water card. The problem is, one of the waters, like, for sure gonna be Gyarados, and we'll lose that fight, right? But it's gotta have Giga Drain, right? Mega Drain, not Giga. Oof. I mean, Golduck's not gonna be a good fighter here, I would assume. We can blind check with Ludicolo, and it'll probably win most cards. The super effective grass that heals you feels pretty powerful in these 1v1s. Like, that looks spooky, but we're gonna heal a bunch every hit. And we go first on this guy. Definitely feels better than grabbing a Poliwrath. Although if he crit either hit, we would have lost. It's kind of spooky. Thought it would be Giga Drain. If it was Giga Drain, I wonder if it would one-shot us. Right now, keeping one on Golduck or not is a good question. Maybe we just don't do this card yet. If I do this side, I unlock the corner, which is nice, but I want to unlock the middle ones as well. Yellow this one. We'll save that because it's 1 action point, so we can switch. Ice Beam seems pretty bad against water types, but it is a little better against Ludicolo, so we might lose this matchup. It's neutral against Ludicolo. But we do not want to catch Lapras because Ice Beam's gonna suck against most of the water opponents. Brick Break would get this guy pretty good. So Golduck could win this if we wanted to sack the Eevee. But it looks like Ludicolo wins. If this freezes, we lose. Otherwise, we should be... No! Really don't want to Master Ball the Lapras. It makes life so hard if we don't win this fight. I mean, either way, we're gonna have to use the other Master Ball now. So... I think a random other guy is better than the Lapras. Like 10% chance of freezing or something. I'm not a huge fan of the Ludicolo because they have the whatever crit percent chance of winning fights. But Golduck should be able to win this fight. We're gonna have to catch... I think a random water Pokemon is gonna be better than the Lapras. But I don't know that I want to catch Ludicolo again. Although I'm not sure what we're gonna beat it with. Dang. I would assume Golduck wins this, but Lapras just has good stats. If it freezes again, we could just lose again. This fight's annoying. Take 3 hits to kill with a super effective attack. We can at least use one of Lapras's to open the question mark and give Ludicolo another attack. That means... Oh, right, never mind, we didn't catch Lapras. That means we have to just catch this guy. Or this guy. Assume this guy's better to just catch, but we have to catch him here, so we're hoping they're better than a Lapras. That seems worse than Lapras. Octillery seems pretty bad, but no other option. Pretty sure a random guy from this card is going to be better than Lapras, though. What's that? Flamethrower? That's awful. What? Not stab and flamethrower? Goodness gracious. That's gotta be the worst guy in the card. We have no way to use his other action. And this is a terrible matchup. Oh man. We're just low rolling left and right. Okay. Now we're not super effective, and he has a super effective flying attack, so Ludicolo loses this card. Ugh. I didn't see any waters that I'm like really excited to yoink. I mean, we probably survived this hit. Do we actually win this card? He's gonna live at like 1 health, isn't he? Too lazy to do the math. Oh, we win the card! No shot! Ludicolo, oh my gosh. Beats the flying water type. That's insane. Alright, so now Octillery has to win one of these, or we have to catch him. So we'll... I'd rather use Octillery's turn to catch than Ludicolo's. Oh my goodness. Another secondary type that beats grass. We're gonna try it. Because he's such a weak Pokemon. We might still be able to beat him, even though he has type advantage. We go first. Shadow Ball, what the? Why? You can give Masquerain TM Shadow Ball in this game, but like, it's bug flying, and it gets no good flying or bug moves. So you're not going to have Stab, but you would have Intimidate, which is cool. We would have had to catch 2 Surskits if we used him this run, because we're using Shuckle though, that would have sucked. But hey, if we find a shiny, we will use it. We could have found a shiny Surskit while we were looking for dudes. Then we have to catch this Pokemon, and we have no information. It has to be this one or this one. I'm gonna go for the center square rather than the side square. We have to catch them. At least we're revealing most of the card. I don't think you really want to be Steel type on a water card, but maybe it'll be okay. Oh, Octillery might have won that fight because he's part Steel. Oh, I think we should have fought that. Octillery might have won that. Oh, he's Rock type. Never mind. I Oh, sure, he's steel type. Interesting. Rock slide, that's okay maybe. You can see this card or this one. I want these two. I want the corner square. Let's try Relicanth, because we have to at some point. Kingdra would be a nice one. I might be down to start Kingdra. We got the chance of Paralyze, that's kind of toxic. Taking 3 hits to kill me? Oh no. We're already slower, and we miss. I think that's got 20% chance of paralyzing. We can't flinch because we're slower. So we would have barely lost if we didn't miss. That's not great. Ludicolo doesn't really want to fight Kingdra. Let's try to reset on this card. Or this card. Let's try to reset on this card. Lantern sounds really good on this card. I'd like to know what his ability is. Oh, do I still have a Master Ball? No. We got Artillery and we never fought with him. Here's what Lantern's ability is. Probably just water. Well, either one's kind of sucks on this card anyway. Shockwave seems like it'd be really good though. At worst, it's neutral. But it would be super effective against most enemies here. So that's like a good one to start with, potentially. Or a good one to catch at least. Kind of like Ludicolo. Water's two weaknesses are grass and electric. So the water grass and the water electric would have an advantage, but Mega Drain's pretty weak. It's 40 power. Shockwave's only 60. I don't want to fight that Kingdra. Whoa. Swampert. A great matchup for us. But then Relicanth has to beat the corner. I mean, he gets Stab Earthquake. I wonder if that's good enough to just catch. I mean, he loses to Ludicolo, but that's pretty specific. That might be a good one to catch, just like Stab Earthquake. Pretty solid. Beating Lantern would be nice. Alright, let's look at what he would beat. He'd lose to Pelipper for sure, and Ludicolo, but he would beat Relicanth, he would beat... I think he would beat Lapras. Beat you. He'd beat you for sure. Does this thing have Levitate? I think it does. He'd beat most people. Alright, so if I do this one and win, I get one back, or this one and win, I get one back, or this one and win, I get one back. We know this is Kingdra, so we'll just YOLO this corner one and see what it is. Groudon. He probably has Crunch. I'm probably slower, so I can't flinch him. Oh, we're faster, so we can flinch him. That's good. We might win this. 3 hits. Ooh, it looks like 3 hits each. We have a chance of flinching. We also have a chance of missing. Oh, we're the same speed. So then next time we go first. So we just have to hit the next attack and we barely win. This is a close fight. Yeah, we're exactly the same speed. So we won the coin flip on the speed tie the first round. But that fight is probably just a coin flip fight, assuming you hit all hits. So Groudon is probably favored there. So we got lucky to win that. I assume Ludicolo is going to have a better shot. Nobody's going to beat Kingdra, though. Ludicolo maybe, but probably not. We're just like getting info. If I do this one, I don't get a bingo. So I have to do this one. What attacks a Starmie? Probably Psychic? We don't win this card, but we're getting info. We know every guy on the card now except one. And then maybe Ludicolo somehow beats the Kingdra, but I can't imagine it. The Fire definitely doesn't beat it. The Rock Slide definitely doesn't beat it. The Brick Break, I would be shocked if won. But Ludicolo is not even super effective, so I don't think he has much chance of beating Kingdra either. But now we get info on every guy on the card at least. So we lose this fight, I imagine. Sludge Bomb is super effective against us. I'd be shocked if we win this. He's super effective, we're neutral. Just get one shot. Okay, so we get some good info, and now we have to plan around that. We know who all the Pokemon on the card are, which is really useful. Okay, so we want to try to beat it with 2 catches. What does Lantern lose to? Swampert for sure. Probably Kingdra. And Ludicolo. I think it would beat everything else. Swampert, Kingdra, Ludicolo. We might just want to catch the Kingdra because I think it beats almost everything. And then if anything beats us, we know that it beats us. It does lose to Lapras, so we gotta keep that in mind. Or I imagine it would. The Ludicolo was pretty good. It even beat the Pelipper. I can't think of anything that beats the Kingdra except the Lapras, and then maybe the Swampert. So if I catch Kingdra, if I catch Kingdra and Ludicolo, Ludicolo beats... Does Ludicolo beat Lapras? Oh, Golduck beats Lapras, right? Okay. I think we catch Kingdra, and then even if we lose, we learn what beats Kingdra. Yeah, all these harder cards are going to take 2 tries pretty much, because we get like no info from the teasers. So if we go here and we catch Kingdra with Golduck, and then we catch Ludicolo, I imagine, is our other catch. It beats Swampert and Lantern. Does Lantern beat something that Ludicolo doesn't? Lantern might beat Lapras, but Golduck should beat Lapras. Golduck could potentially beat Relicath, but Kingdra beats Relicath and we know it. I want Golduck to beat Lapras, kind of? Not really, though. I don't know if Golduck beats Relicanth. I assume it does. And then I think I want to catch Ludicolo so that it beats Swampert. And I think we want to put 1 more point into Golduck to have it beat the Lapras. We go first, so it can't flinch us, and it can miss. So the only way we lose is if it hits and crits. It has to hit 2 for 2, and it has to crit 1. This Rock Slide has like, I don't know, Jack's the 85 or something. Low enough that it annoys me. Okay, Kingdra goes here and catches this. Probably wins the fight, but I think we need to catch this one. Good old battle bingo, huh? Alright. And you beat Swampert. I'm really tempted to have the Earthquake Swampert do stuff. My favorite 2 types to pair with water are ground and flying. They really change things. Like, water's only weak to grass and electric, so pairing it with ground means you're immune to electric, which is super nice. And then pairing it with flying means grass is neutral against you, but you're double weak to electric, which is kind of bad. I guess ground I like a lot more. Most of them get Ice Beam, so like... The only thing you're super scared of is grass, and then you have access to Ice Beam if you want it. Okay, I want to beat the Lapras with the Golduck. This is 2 extra moves. Do we just want to have Ludicolo beat most things? I know Ludicolo can. This is a Master Ball, so I kind of want that. And then this is the Starmie. This is the Lapras. And this is the Poliwrath. Either of these should beat Poliwrath. So, assume Ludicolo beating it's fine. We'll probably just beat most things with Ludicolo. We already did that, so it doesn't give us new information. So if we get crit, it feels bad. So if we use Kingdra to beat these, then we'd learn what beats Kingdra. And then we could... Speaking of getting crit, that's going to ruin our beating it without using a Master Ball. Which is why I'm scared to use Ludicolo. You hate to see it, man. You hate to see it. Alright, now let's just get frozen as well, huh? Dang, we could have beat a hard card without using a Master Ball. That would have been sick. So if he freezes us, we lose this. Or if he crits us. Oh my gosh. Crit into freeze. This card was doomed. Should we adjust our strategy in any way? I imagine not. That's stupid. Should I catch the Lapras? I think I just catch it then. We guarantee lose here. If we catch it, we don't waste an action. And then we have to find 2 things for Lapras to do. So one can be get this. I don't know what the other one's going to be. We have to just run it back here and hope he doesn't crit again. Or we could learn if Kingdra wins, I guess. We could still probably win this card, but I'm sad because I wanted to beat it without using an Master Ball. Dragon Breath. Feels like Kingdra beats most things on the card, but I'm curious if he loses to, like, Poliwrath. Which now I don't know because we paralyzed. No, he might actually lose this because he does 50, so he takes 3 more hits. Okay, that's good info. That one did 52. He has to get paralyzed once. Good to know. I don't like risking Ludicolo hitting him, but he lives at 5 HP and kills us. Feels bad, man. So we know Ludicolo wins if we don't get crit. That's the only way he wins, is critting us. Lapras definitely loses. Who can Lapras beat, though? Pelipper, probably? Losing 2 fights might be game over for our card. I'm not sure. He gets 2 chances to crit us, which feels real bad. Wait, are we speed tied? So then we have a chance of losing. I don't know how it determines who goes first in a speed tie, but Poliwrath is an issue for us then. That's surprising. Maybe we get Lantern instead of Ludicolo. Then we have to beat Swampert with somebody though, and I don't know if Kingdra does that. I have to beat Starmie. Assume Ludicolo does that pretty well. I could check if Kingdra does. We have to beat the Crocodile, or the Crawdaunt as well. Oh, I want to know if Lapras wins this fight. I would assume so, because Ludicolo won this fight. Lapras has really good stats, and Ice Beam is stab and everything. It's just going to be not very effective against like most things on the map, which is unfortunate. I think Lapras beats Kingdra though, which is kind of neat. Beats Ludicolo and Kingdra, and probably Swampert. Maybe we actually catch Lapras. Lapras Lantern might be a play. We want Kingdra for this card. I assume Ludicolo beats Starmie, but I don't remember. It's faster. If it lowers my special defense, I think we lose, or if it crits. Takes us 2 hits. Yeah, I don't like that every Ludicolo battle, there's 2 chances of him critting and beating us, plus any other effects activating. Plus he seems to speed time multiple people. So all those are not good. And then I want to see Kingdra beat Artillery here. So this Flamethrower, which should be double not very effective. And then there's a Ghost Surskit in the corner that Ludicolo beat before. I assume Kingdra could beat as well. Kingdra doesn't hurt very much. Maybe he loses to more than I expect. Ludicolo doesn't beat him. Maybe we try catching Swampert. Just the Stab Earthquake plus being a decent statted Pokemon seems kind of nice. Alright, what beats Surskit the best? And what beats Lantern as well? That's a good one. No, I want to beat Surskit now. I want to see if Kingdra beats Surskit, I guess. I would assume so. Ludicolo beat it last time. Oh, I don't remember what the face down one is. We saw that, didn't we? Was it Tentacruel? That sounds right. What on my team beats that? Definitely not Ludicolo. Probably not Lapras. I think Kingdra's the best shot. If Tentacruel beats Kingdra, maybe we just catch Tentacruel. Okay, we gotta beat Lantern. I think Ludicolo beat Lantern last time. I'm curious if Kingdra does. We're both neutral against each other. I want to know if Kingdra beats Lantern. We're gonna try that. We could still win the card if we won all these fights, though. So we're faster. If I catch Lantern, we need help against Swampert. For sure. I don't know if Lantern loses to anything else, though. Swampert and Ludicolo it loses to. I want to try not catching Ludicolo if possible. I don't like I lose to crit like so often. This might be like 30% paralyzed. It seems to hit a lot. But Kingdra beats Lantern. Kingdra beats Ludicolo. Don't know if Kingdra beats Swampert. How many cards are left? We have the Crawdaunt in the corner. Golduck beats Crawdaunt by being super effective. I'm curious if Kingdra does, but we always get Golduck no matter what, so... we should do this, and then we get 2 tries to beat the Tentacruel. Assuming we win this fight, which, you know, I would hope that the Brick Break beats the Dark type. It was a very, very close fight with Ludicolo, and we do not want to redo that. Oh, this is close. He would 2-shot us, so us being faster is barely enough to win. Okay, so Kingdra's got the best shot. Ludicolo definitely loses. Golduck definitely loses. So Lapras has the next best shot. I think Kingdra would beat it. If Kingdra doesn't, we could catch Tentacruel. Swampert would be cool. You'd think getting Swampert in a water card would be weird, because water's neutral to him and like everybody else resists it. Oh, it looks like Kingdra loses this. That's not good. I would think Lapras would lose as well. The Tentacruel is a problem. We could catch the Tentacruel and it could beat... probably beats most things. Definitely loses to Swampert. Probably loses to Lantern. I think we should catch Lantern next time, assuming we lose this fight. We might freeze him, but we should try Lantern plus Kingdra maybe. Kingdra's not performing as well as I was hoping. Maybe it's Lantern Swampert. No, I have to have something that beats Ludicolo. Oh man, that is bad. Dang, so close. Retries on this card takes. Okay, so Kingdra, Ludicolo both lose to Tentacool. So if I'm going to do it with 2 Master Balls... Did Kingdra beat Lantern? I think it did. Alright, so Kingdra loses to Lapras and Tentacruel. Maybe Swampert. So I mean, if we do Kingdra plus Lantern, Kingdra would need to beat Swampert for that to work. I'm guessing Kingdra loses to Swampert, but I don't know if it does or not. Swampert would beat Tentacruel. So if I caught Swampert and Lantern, I would lose to Ludicolo. So if I have Kingdra, I can beat Ludicolo. So I need to know if Kingdra or Swampert loses. Is it worth a whole run just to test that? If I do Tentacruel and Ludicolo, what do I lose to? Tentacruel beats... Kingdra. Does Tentacruel beat Lapras? Yes. I think we do Tentacruel, Ludicolo. And then we just need to not get crit with Ludicolo. But Ludicolo will beat Poliwrath. Oh, Tentacruel beats Poliwrath as well. That's nice. Tentacruel has to beat Lapras. We saw it did. Ludicolo beats Starmie. Okay, so we do Tentacruel plus Ludicolo. I'm trying to beat it without using all 3 Master Balls, and then if that fails, probably still beat it. Dang, these last 3 cards are taking a lot longer. Okay, so if we start with Tentacruel, we need it to beat Kingdra. So if we do this row first, no. Interesting. Alright, we'll start with the +2. No, we'll start with the Ludicolo. Don't like using Ludicolo a lot, but seems like the best option. So it probably beats Poliwrath, but we don't have to do that now necessarily. I can get Golduck off of my PP usage, but I don't want to. I want him to have 1 left. We have 3 here, so we can go beat Starmie. Ludicolo beats Starmie, right? Am I crazy? Did Ludicolo lose to Starmie? I don't think so. I love Battle Bingo. Okay. Really, of all the guys on here, Tentacruel is the one we're going with, huh? I really wanted to work Swampert in. Kind of weird we didn't try Lantern. Be nice to see if it has Water Absorb, but none of these guys have Water Attacks anyway. Surprising there's not a pure, well, like 1 Water guy with Water Attack. Okay, so you catch you. Oh, does Tentacruel beat Crawdaunt by more? I assume Golduck beats Crawdaunt by enough that we're chilling that play. But if he crits us, we lose for sure. I think Crunch lowers special defense, which it's not great as specialist. They'd have to crit and he only gets 1 shot. And even if he did, it might be a range. So if he did 2 less damage, a crit wouldn't kill. Okay, so then we're gonna have Tentacruel beat the Brick Break because he gets 2 shots to crit Ludicolo and seems to do it every time. His fighting's bad against poison, I think. If it's not, we're trolling. 2 more hits kill. Yeah. We would have lost this without the resistance there. It's kind of weird. Gen 1, Tentacruel is like the annoying every 3 steps in the water. Most gens, maybe. Every 3 steps in the water, you fight a Tentacruel. And then every 3 steps in a cave, you fight a Zubat. But they're actually both like kind of decent. Zubat's really good with Crobat existing, but Tentacruel's slept on, I would say. Not a bad Pokemon. Okay, so you want to beat Lapras, you want to beat Relicanth, right? I assume you win that. Surely you do, right? Well, we caught Relicanth that one time, so maybe you don't. Surely you do. Big problem with a Rock Slide user. Most Rock Pokemon. Yeah, it's double super effective. Most Rock Pokemon are slow, so Rock Slide kind of sucks. Because you have to go first or they're not going to flinch. Okay, so now Tentacruel needs to beat Lapras, which our Lapras lost to their Tentacruel pretty handily. So this should work. Because you need something that beats Tentacruel, Kingdra, and Lapras. If you're going to do Ludicolo. And Ludicolo beats pretty much everything else. Golduck can beat Crawdaunt because I think your win rate there is a little better. Tentacruel's special defense is really good. I think in Gen 1 it just has really high special. And then in Gen 2 it got like meh special and really good special defense. But in Gen 1 you also have Toxic Wrap combo, which is great. But you're also like slower than Psychic types and they'll one-shot you with Psychic, and Psychic's Giga Busted in Gen 1. So Tentacruel doesn't get to shine as much as he otherwise would. Okay, so you gotta beat Lantern. And I think you also beat Surskit. We tried that and you won. Surskit is like so low statted and doesn't even have a stab move. Ludicolo is a really annoying Pokemon for water guys to fight because they're ice. Usually they rely on Ice Beam to beat the grass guys before they get hit, because grass guys are usually pretty slow. But Ludicolo has that resistance from water, so it's neutral. Okay, are we going to do it? Does it take 3 tries to beat it without a Master Ball? Without the final Master Ball? Then we'll see how many extra coupons we get. Is that a crit? A lot. Alright, the Octillery has Flamethrower. So, I think Tentacruel probably has a better shot. They should both be able to beat it, but... Oh yeah, we fought Pelipper with Ludicolo and won before. I think Tentacruel would have better odds. It was funny that Pelipper lost to Ludicolo. It feels like it's in here to beat Pelipper. Or, feels like Pelipper's in here to beat Ludicolo. That did not enough to 2-shot. However, this is a not very effective special attack that doesn't get stabbed. Be interesting if Octillery was Fire Water. I don't know if that makes enough sense. Are there any Fire Water in newer gens? I feel like that's a type that they could have done something with. Kind of like Quilava has flames that like come out. Maybe like a water creature that did that. Interesting. Okay, so we got Pelipper and Kingdra. Tentacruel beats Kingdra. And then we want to beat Swampert, so that's an easier fight. They should both be easier fights. This one's like a middle square. Oh, crit, nice. That should make it way more comfortable, even if we get paralyzed. He takes 3 more hits to kill us. Finger is a lot weaker in this card than I was expecting, but I guess Dragon Breath is kind of meh. No. Yes. We get another one. Sure. This is most of the reason I think we kept using Ludicolo, is because this is so clean. We resist his Earthquake, and we are quad super effective. It still takes us 2 hits. If he crit us, would we have died? Probably not. Okay, so now it's just Pelipper, and either one should win the fight. Golduck would not win the fight. I want to see if Tentacruel wins it. I assume Tentacruel does. So this is a perfect bingo card. Assuming we win this fight. We didn't use the Master Ball. And I don't know if it matters if you, like if we finish a corner square at the end, that would be worth 3 bingos, whereas if we finish this square, it's only worth 2. So I don't know if it like gives you the EV before it ends the stage or not. So you might like lose a little bit of points if you finish a triple bingo at the end instead of a double. Plus you get 1 less chance on the last square, so it's better to make sure to do one of those double bingos at the end. Okay, so this is maximum prize for one of the harder cards. 1320. I don't think there's any way to make it higher, but 1320 is high compared to like what we were getting from our battle fights. And then once you have the card memorized, you can just keep doing the same thing over and over again. You just want to like make sure you don't lose to crits super often. But it does cost you 500 to do it. Okay, so now we have the final expert card. And we have Aerial Ace and Swarm. Really good to be able to see a Aerial Ace here. Okay, so another expert. There's 2 question marks here, so we gotta do this one first, right? We would assume Scyther can beat a fighting type, then we'd have to catch the water. Scyther can probably beat grass and fighting. I mean, we don't know that it can, because it could be anything, but if we catch a water, that would help us with ground. Probably fine. But we catch the water first turn. We go here and first turn catch the water. Fighting would be ice. That doesn't seem good. What 2 types help us the most here? If we catch the water, we need something that beats electric. It beats fire and ground, which is nice. Then we need a ground. Scyther should beat grass. Okay. I think we catch this water. There's only 2 waters, so... Ooh. I don't know if Lantern helps or hurts, because it might lose to ground. But we don't beat it. I assume Scyther loses this fight pretty hard, so flying's not very effective against electric. He's got a water move, and he has Bolt Absorb, so he beats the electrics, which is interesting. Maybe. They probably don't have electric type attacks. Interesting. He has Surf. Master Ball. Okay. Oh. We have to have... Scyther has to win this, which is... They're potentially baiting you by having to be a fighting, but this looks good. He might have, like, Rock Slide or something, though, which would destroy us. Rock Throw, Rock Tomb, Rock Slide. I knew it! Game is so mean. If he had Brick Break, it'd be 4 times not very effective. If he has a Rock Slide. And then you have no indication that he has it, so you don't get to like use the Master Ball because you know you're gonna lose. You just get wrecked. We have to see if Lantern wins. I don't think he'll one-shot us. Might just have to catch him now, unfortunately. Yeah, relying on your starter to beat things in these expert bingo cards is kind of troll. Usually you just ignore them. Kind of like the Magikarp card. At least that one you know you're gonna lose. Whereas this one, it like baits you into thinking, oh, I have 4x weakness, I should go here. But yeah, the type they reveal is one of the guy's types, but generally not the move that they have for these harder cards. Lantern actually win this? Let's go. Lantern seems like a really good catch. Guess we should have thought Lantern would have a better chance of beating the fighting guy than Scyther. Now we probably have to use the other Master Ball, because we lost a fight. Wanna get to that bottom square. Charizard. I was gonna catch a ground. Flamethrower. Is that good? That beat a lot of stuff for us, a Charizard with Flamethrower. He loses to Rock Slide on that Ariama pretty bad. But it seems like Lantern beats the Ariama, so we can just do this and not use Scyther's move. We can do the same strat and not use Scyther's move to fight the Ariama. I think you just want to assume Scyther loses every fight. Until you know otherwise. And then I hope you beat the electric guy. So what would he have besides like Thunderbolt? Explosion? That'd be terrible. Yeah, so we beat that one really hard because we have Volt Absorb. If we didn't have Volt Absorb, if we had Water Absorb instead, it'd be a lot harder. That's a really cool thing about Flash Fire, is it doesn't heal you, it like buffs your stats, which healing you often is do nothing, but buffing your stats is insane because they're using their turn and you're getting a buff, which is like a turn for you. It's like 2 turns instead of 1 turn. I'd really like to find a way to make use of Flash Fire, but it's so hard to do. Like, Arcanine can have Intimidate, so we would probably never give it Flash Fire. But Ninetales gets Flash Fire in this game, because it can't get Drought. And then Flareon has Flash Fire, so if we could find a good way to make use of that in double battles, would be cool. But I don't want to use my other guy's entire turn just to power up with Flash Fire, because then the minus turn is to my own guy. So the best thing I can think of is like, you send out somebody who's weak to fire, and then you switch into the guy, and then you get to... But you're using a turn to switch there, so it's like not as beneficial. And there's no attack your ally can use that hits everybody that's fire. If Eruption on Camprupt was, I would have done that, but it hits both enemies, not your ally. That would have been sick. Although then you'd have Camprupt out, who's weak to Earthquake, and you'd have like Flareon out, who's weak to Earthquake, so it would kind of suck. Wait, I need to catch a ground guy, right? Is that what we were deciding? Scyther has to beat the grass guys. He's not going to be able to. I think I have to catch that ground guy. At least getting info on this first attempt. Oh, we one-shot him so easily. But then we lose because we're out of actions. Okay. Golem versus a normal type might be good. Probably not, though. Rock Head, Rock Slide. All these ground types with rock moves. Hate it. I hate it. I could catch this grass type. It would beat the water. Kinda nice. You'd think Golem would beat the ice type. Clearly, Golem should win this, right? Why would I think this? He's gonna Ice Beam me. And one-shot me. Oh. We're gonna miss. You hate to see it. I hate Rock Slide. We would have won that, I think? We would have one-shot him? Not sure. Now we have a guy who beats grass, I guess. The grass and water, okay. Golem would have definitely not done well on this one. Another card with Lantern and Ludicolo. They really like these guys. The Lantern is double not very effective against this guy, so she loses pretty hard. Scyther, I imagine, would lose. Glalie I don't expect to catch again, but I guess. Interesting to try Glalie in this game because you get that snow run. I think he's terrible, but like Ice Beam's pretty good, I guess. Okay, how do we beat the normal guy? Not sure. I think we just try it with Golem. He kind of sucks against everybody. So his normal attack should be not very effective, but he probably has some really weird type. Alright, not very effective. Ooh, Electrode might have soundproof. If Electrode was on this map. Could be a funny counter. Looks like Golem beats him. Ripper Voice is pretty strong, isn't it? Like 80 power or something? Surprised Golem beat anybody. Right. And then Lantern should be able to beat an Electric, one would hope. I don't have a catch left. Right? Raichu probably just has an electric attack. So Lantern auto wins. Lantern's such a good catch. Lantern beats Golem. Forget what happened with Lantern versus Glalie. I think it was supposed to win, but the guy got a crit or something. Okay, so Glalie should beat the grass. Lantern should beat the water and the ground. And I don't know who's going to beat the normal. We'll probably try Golem again. At least we get some info with this card. It's like the everything's water card, you get no info. Glalie's doing alright, actually. I'm surprised. We get never Melt Ice Glalie with Ice Beam in the game. I don't know what level he evolves. Maybe he evolves really late. So bingo, yes. Now does Lantern beat another water? I don't know if Lantern beats Gyarados. Glalie might? What? Okay. I mean, he's no special attack to make use of that, but that's so funny. Oh no, this fight's gonna be painful. We're speeding it up. I'm sorry, music. If anyone cares. If he burns me, it's really bad. But as long as he doesn't burn me, I think we win. But he's got a lot of chances to burn me. 10% burn rate, I think. Probably not super likely he burns me, but this is a close fight. Definitely don't want to do this fight again. That like doubles his damage. We did take him a while to hit the burn, but... And a crit? Burn and crit? I think Lantern wins this fight like 8 times out of 10. Maybe 7 times out of 10. The burn doesn't lower my attack power. If he didn't crit... If he burned 1 turn later and didn't crit. Probably won. That's not great. I gotta see what this normal type is. Assume Lantern beats the ground type. Heck, a fun Pokemon. Nice rock type. Strength's really bad. Against us. It's 80 power normal, so like it's fine. Rock's neutral against rock, which is kind of neat. Let's see what the last guy is. We can still win this. If he has Water Absorb, we lose. Dang, we just lose. Ah. That's a really bad matchup. I don't think it's possible for this to have had a worse matchup under it. We queue we queue a Surf Pokemon into a ground matchup and get obliterated. Okay, so can we beat this card with 2? assuming Scyther loses to everything. So if we catch Lantern again, we need some help against a lot of guys. Gale might beat all of them. I don't know if Gale beats... Gale would lose to Gyarados, so we don't want that. Golem would lose to Gyarados. Ariama has a rock attack. I don't want to do one of the rock guys if I can avoid it. Electro doesn't even hit Quagsire, which sucks. Huh. I need something to beat Blossom. Lantern can't beat that either. Lantern has a lot of can't beat. Scyther should beat Blossom, or Vileplume. Oh, Scyther beats Quagsire too. That's huge. So Lantern should beat Glalie, should beat Electrode, should beat Ariama. I assume would beat Kecleon. I think beats Gyarados, but that one I'd rather somebody else did. Oh, Gyarados beats Scyther, that's kind of funny. Did Lantern lose to Ludicolo? I can't remember. It beats Charizard, it beats Golem. It beats that. I want somebody who beats Gyarados, and I don't need to beat Gyarados. Lantern plus Scyther can do like the whole card, huh? I think Golem might be the play, actually. Golem should do pretty well into Gyarados. It might just be Lantern plus Golem. I don't know. Let's try it again. This card seems a little easier than the other couple. Like, we almost beat it that first try there. Alright, so we catch Lantern. Grab the Master Ball. Grab the +2 points. We beat Ariama with Lantern. Can't remember which fights we got lucky on. But I think this one, we tried with Scyther and he got wrecked, and then we tried with Lantern and he won. Ariama would beat the normal guys, but it would beat Gyarados as well. Ariama might be better than Golem to catch. If he's Glalie, Lantern should beat Glalie. Wait, Ariama's probably better than Golem. Flamethrower is not very effective against Golem, but Ariama should still win. Yeah. The normal Pokemon are not very effective against Golem. Let's just stick with Golem. Unless, like, we're looking to lose this fight. We should be chilling. We had 2 chances to crit us, but a crit wouldn't have killed, I don't think. And he can't flinch. That fight should be super consistent. Okay, so now I want to do 2 Lanterns. The Lantern can beat this one. It's Charizard. Escal Scyther can beat a few things. I almost wrote him off completely and didn't even think about it. It's just going to be unintuitive which ones he wins. If he burns me, that might not be good. I think we still win though. It doesn't lower my attack, which is good. If I'm a physical attacker, getting burned feels real bad. So we lose like half our attack power. But even getting burned on turn 1 and crit on turn 2, I don't think we lose. I think he would have to crit, and burn on the first hit to have a chance. And he might not even win then. He probably would win then. Yeah, he would win then. But 1 crit and a burn doesn't seem to be enough. I like this when they're immune, so there's no like paralyzed nonsense, there's no crit nonsense. It's just a guaranteed win. Battle Bingo wouldn't be as fun if there wasn't a little bit of randomness. Most games it's nice to have like a little bit of randomness. Who beats Gale? Lantern. Who beats Ludicolo? Ludicolo has a water attack. Scyther would be super effective. Does Scyther beat Ludicolo better than Lantern does? I don't know. But Scyther should beat Blossom really easily. It's double not very effective against me, and I'm super effective against him. Why did I catch Gale last time? Did I run out of moves? Did I run out of moves? Is that why I had to catch it? Or did it freeze me? I think it froze me. Oh shoot, I'm running out of moves. I'm gonna have to catch this Gale. I have to catch him now. Good thing I caught that. Oh no, what does Golem beat? We have to make sure we're getting enough bingos. Quick enough. Uh-oh. Action economy might have messed us up here. So this is a bingo, but the Golem doesn't win that for sure. So I have 2 actions with Golem and I have to get a bingo. I can do both of these normal fights with him, but they're not, neither of those is a bingo. Raichu I wanted to do with Lantern, but Golem should be able to beat Raichu. So Golem can do these bottom ones. Oh, this is awkward, yeah. We didn't do some of the middle squares. Okay, this should be fine. So whoever that water type was. I forget who the water type was. Wait, who is going to beat the water type? Was that Lantern? No, it was Gyarados, yeah. So Lantern can beat Gyarados, but we have to not get burned. There's a 10% burn chance, and we have to dodge that like 5 times in a row. And we have to probably not get crit also. That feels pretty bad. But Golem was going to beat the Gyarados. Golem should be able to beat Raichu because it had an electric attack. We were planning on Volt Absorb beating it, but Golem should win, even though he doesn't have ground. Whereas, yeah, if we had caught Ariyama here, Ariyama might lose this fight. Or have a chance to lose at least. Okay. Now we gotta do those middle squares. We gotta do Ludicolo and Gyarados. Golem should beat Gyarados. Sending Golem in against the water tile is super troll. I love it. Intimidate's annoying for sure. If he burns us, we lose even more attack. But like Rock Slide's super effective. Flamethrower's not very effective. We do have low specialty. But like the Intimidate plus the burn could have been bad, I guess. And then we can miss with our attacks. Okay, so now we have to beat Ludicolo and Kecleon. So we might as well just beat Kecleon. I don't think we lose this fight ever. Ludicolo I'm spooked about. Quagsire. Yeah, Scyther could beat Quagsire. I'm nervous about the Ludicolo fight because I don't know if Scyther's supposed to do it or Lantern. And if we fail, we have to catch him. But he has Earthquake, which doesn't hit us, so that's nice. Can't lose this fight. Takes us 4 hits to kill him. I'm really worried that Scyther's too weak. Surf will probably like 2-shot me, and I don't know if I'll kill him quick enough. I'm probably faster. Lantern versus Ludicolo, we both spam Surf. And Surf's not very effective, my Surf's double not very effective. Yeah, that seems really bad. I think we have to go with Scyther for this fight. This Golem would get wrecked. So if we fail this, we have to Master Ball, which sucks. I thought Lantern would win this for some reason. Is that a crit? Okay, we should win this. Even if that was a crit, we should win this. That's good. Scyther is super useful in this card. That's crazy. Why is your starter so useful? I guess this card's expert because it baits you. Okay, so now we have Ice Beam Man, which will wreck those guys, so we just want to give Lantern multiple shots. So even if we lose this first one, we don't want to Master Ball, but on the second one, if we're frozen and going to lose it, we'll Master Ball. But the only way we lose is if he freezes us, which he did last time we fought him, and we have to hit him like 3 or 4 times to kill him, so he does get 10% chance of freezing, 3 times. So we have to hit a 90% and 90% and another 90%. Which means we only have like a 70% chance of winning that fight or something. Okay, but that's a perfect clear on an expert one, which is sick. I don't think there's any way to do any better on it. Yep, so that's that same score. That's a lot of coupons. We almost have enough for Choice Scarf, or Choice whatever. That's huge. Hopefully it lets us do the one of the special cards here. Because then we'll get enough to go buy like a hold item, which could be good. Or we could buy more TMs. We could buy another Ice Beam. Yeah, we do get the extra. So there's another extra, and I think that's it. This one could be hard. Extra. Houndoom's Chance for Glory. So we want to keep all the action points on Houndoom, I think is the key for this card. I think he actually wins these fights. Crunch, Houndoom. Houndoom's kind of cool. It's just, I don't like glass cannons in this game, but you get him so early. We probably should do a Houndoom run at some point. I don't think I've ever done it in this game. I could do a like beat the game in one stream run where I just pick like 3 glass cannons and don't catch anything else and just rush through it, and Houndoom would probably be one of those. What would we do? We would do like Houndoom Jolteon or Houndoom S-Beam or something, Espeon or something, and then a third guy who can not die to Earthquake. Interesting. We'll see. I don't know if I like this game enough to do that much. Okay, so we want to catch Pokemon here and then get these 2 bingo cards with it. I think it's the strat because we want to get all the points onto Houndoom. The Houndoom has to use 1 point catching a guy. I'm just going to assume Houndoom can beat everybody. Which is a bold assumption, I know, but we get no info on what the enemies are at all. Then we have Giraffe Rig. Get Houndoom more points. Should go down so we can get this double point down there. Gale, he probably has Earthquake and probably beats Houndoom. Wrecked already. It said Houndoom's Chance for Glory, so I assumed he'd win all the fights, but not this one. Unlucky, man. Oh, I had another Master Ball. I should have just used it. I'm dumb. That was dumb. I knew I'd lose that fight. So we just lost an action for no reason, so now we can't do it without using the 3rd Master Ball. Which we might have to use right here. Yep. Yes. Levitate. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. I feel like the middle hard one was the hardest. This one doesn't seem much harder, but I could... Looks like Levitate, yes. But you have Thunderbolt. I assume Houndoom can beat everything still, even though that clearly wasn't the case. What else are we gonna do? Oh man, maybe Houndoom loses to like everything. This guy is Surf, and we probably don't one-shot him. Brick Break. That might kill us. Did he? That crit. That crit, didn't it? I don't know if that kills us without critting. That's really important. Gross. Maybe this is not Houndoom's Chance for Glory. It did crit. Watch the replay. Earthquake would be good here. Oh, we just win. Okay. Using Psychic in a full Psychic card does not seem great. And using Brick Break in a full Psychic card does not seem great. Brick Break would be bad against Claydol. They gotta use their action sometime. I feel like Claydol wins. I'm curious if Houndoom wins or not if he doesn't crit though. If he doesn't one shot with Brick Break, I crit. But without my crit, I would still win easily. Yeah. Fighting's bad against Psychic. We're chilling. Is it bad against ground too? I don't think so. We lost 2 fights already. We should win this one at least, you hope. Here we are, we're at 3 hours of Battle Bingo today. Yeah, this is what I thought it would be, just like Houndoom doing stuff. I might redo this card to see what you get for the Master Ball. Or you're beating it with a Master Ball, depending on how easy that looks. This card seems kind of easy to just speed through. Jinx could freeze me or something, but that doesn't seem too... Yeah, okay, so we just low-rolled some of our first encounters. Oh, wait. Does he lose this? Yeah, okay. That's kind of close, actually. That's a little spooky. Drill Peck on... If... No, it's a special attack. I was gonna say, if it learns Drill Peck... Because you get Natu in this game at a time that's reasonable to use, and it wouldn't learn Psychic till like 60, but you can teach it Psychic really easily. So, it's a good Pokemon, it's just Espeon and Ralts come earlier and are better. But it does have immunity to Earthquake if you are interested in that. So, I don't know what we're going to do with this Lunatone. It has an action and it needs to do something with it. Oh, he might have Surf. The other one had Brick Break. Oh no, Lunatone doesn't beat that either. Oh, I don't know if Houndoom consistently wins that or not. Seems like we lived at 3, so I don't know if that we like high rolled on the low end of the damage or not. Okay, we got to do these two or these two. So Lunatone has to win its fight, which is going to be really difficult. This might be a Rock Slide angle. We might lose this one too. Nope, we just one shot. OP. And Lunatone has to win this one, which probably won't happen. We go first so we can make him flinch, but we have to dodge so many hits. He's gonna Giga Drain. That's cool, we flinched him though. There's a shot in some weird world. Okay, I want to beat this one without using a Master Ball, so maybe we can do it. Without using the third Master Ball, so we get the bonus. It's always 500. Spending a lot of money on this. 500 times at least 10 tries. Wow. Actually spending quite a bit of money on this. Okay. So, what does Houndoom lose to? Oh, I should have kept the card up on this team. Shoot. We lose to, I don't know if we lose to the Slowking or not. We definitely lose to the Claydol. And the Claydol can't beat the Lunatone, but we beat the Soul Rock really easily. Maybe we just one-shot the Lunatone as well. I don't know if we lose to the Slowking. It's kind of a sketchy thing, but I want to see if we one-shot the Lunatone before he Rock Slides me. We're faster for sure. We one-shot the Soul Rock. We do not one-shot the Lunatone. And we get one-shot by him. We don't. Those are sketchy, yeah. This is supposed to be Houndoom. The title is Houndoom's Time to Shine, and then he wins everything by like 1 HP. Okay, so Metagross we easily kill. Claydol we do not, and Slowking does not beat Claydol. But I think we catch Claydol and have it beat Slowking for us. Claydol's pretty cool. I wanted to use Claydol this run, but I ended up on Lunatone instead because of Cosmic Power Baton Pass, whereas Claydol would have stolen my Earthquake TM and my Psychic TM, which I'm ending up not using. Maybe I should have went with Claydol. I think if I redid this run, I would have to pick Teddy Ursa or Claydol instead of Lunatone or Maguhita, because we just got him so much later. And Maguhita hasn't felt that special. I feel like Ursaring might have... Yeah, the Facade thing didn't really work, so Ursaring might have felt garbage. I mean, he's good anyway, but he might have felt worse. So you should win this, Claydol. We take care of the Slowking that's potentially a threat, but probably not. He did crit us. He does so little damage to Claydol though, so it should be fine. Yeah, speeding the game up to 150% is totally fine, but like 200 or whatever percent. mutes the sound pretty bad. It'd be better to be muted. Okay, and then we have that giraffe rig. We didn't see what its move was. Metacross looks so cool, but him using Psychic means he'd be so bad at this card, right? So does Claydol beat Giraffe Rig? I don't think it matters. I think we just use Houndoom. Claydol can get the special card. Oh yeah, Giraffe Rig had Thunderbolt, we checked. Which is kind of interesting. I don't think that's particularly good against anyone. This is the extra move. This is a Master Ball. And a Bingo. Might as well grab it. Okay. So now, we can't get another Bingo. So we have to catch another Pokemon. So I could catch the Jinx, and then use that to kill the, I could catch the Jinx and use that to kill the, Natu, but who else would it kill? This was bad. I should have, instead of getting this Master Ball, I should have caught somebody. Because now I don't know what the Jinx's other move's gonna be. Yeah, I trolled myself. I could catch the slow Bro and have it beat Jinx and Solrock. I trolled myself. If I catch the slow Bro and have it beat Jinx and Solrock, I don't get a Bingo still, and then I'm out of actions. The Natu doesn't beat stuff. The Jinx can maybe beat Solrock. I don't remember if Ice is good against, no, the Jinx can't beat Solrock. He's gonna blast me. So I can hope Jinx beats one of the random guys. I don't remember who they are. I don't like that. But Slow Bro would have to beat Natu. Or Grumpig. I think Slow Bro could beat Grumpig. Wait. Yeah. I think it's Slow Bro. He has Surf, which is decent, and then he's resistant to Psychic. So Slow Bro would beat Jinx. Yeah, I think this will work. Because you're not very effective against me and I'm neutral against you, so I should win this, I would hope. Don't lower my special or anything. It should take 3 hits for me to win. I should take him well more than that. Should be fine. I should set it up so whenever I speed up the game, it mutes the sound. It's really bad when I like super speed it up. Pokemon's such an easy game to want to speed up though. Okay, so then you should also win this fight. This Ice Beam's not very effective, but if I get frozen, I gotta stop saying if I get frozen. That's what, 3 times in the last like 3 cards I've said if I get frozen I lose, and then I get frozen and lose. It's so troll. Oh, I gotta use the Master Ball instead of hinting. It's so troll. Okay. Now, do I want to do the card again to see how much you get for Bingo? Probably. Like, doing the card again gets to be really fast because I know like what I'm going to do. Whereas most of the fun and time is in the thinking of what you're going to do. I don't remember what the other guys are. You win this one for sure, and then I don't remember what the other guys are. We one-shot him last time. I don't think we crit. But he uses fire attack, so we would win really hard. We'd get powered up. Yeah, this one's unlosable. Okay, I don't remember what these two were. Oh, yeah. We had to fight him with somebody weird, though. I assume you'd win. 2 HP. Giga Drain shouldn't hurt us. Yeah, so that's an easy fight. want to do the corner space because it gives us more actions. And we want to do Claydol. Then if Houndoom loses this, we have other guys who can potentially win. That will one-shot us. If it misses, we win, but if it doesn't, we lose. So high jump kick, Claydol should beat this guy pretty easily. Jinx definitely doesn't, and Slowbro might not have, so we're lucky we picked Claydol. This should easily win. Unless he's like pure power EV trained. Even then, I don't know. He's hit us twice though. Interesting. I think we beat the card here, but we lost an action point and used the Bob. Let's try Claydol again. So if Slowbro's needed, we don't win this. Yeah, just Chimecho. Super easy. Okay. So we beat the extra card. And that's all the cards we can do. There's now the random mode, which is super fun. 2,000? Wow! Wait, that's really easy to get so many coupons. The one panel mode. This game makes panels... Yeah, so the one panel mode I think randomizes the card, so you can't like plan anymore. Which is kind of interesting. I want to save. But if I get 2,000 for doing that, I could easily get battle coupons and just do whatever I want. So I need to like write that down because I thought battle coupons were really annoying and hard to get. What does it make me do? The one panel mode? Oh, it makes me maybe. Shoot, what is one panel mode? It does randomize it, so I can't just keep doing the card over and over again. Okay, that would have been really, really easy. Alright, what is one panel mode in Battle Bingo? I need to look it up. One panel mode is locked. In this mode, the player's next choice must be in an adjacent panel to the one selected previously. Oh, that's interesting. We get much bigger prizes for doing that. Let's try one panel. I think this card it gives you the most and it's the easiest, I think. Well, not the easiest, but I think it's easier than a lot of the other cards. And it gives you the most. But one panel mode sounds really hard because I have to like do it like this or something. So I'm probably going to have to use the Master Ball, so I might be able to get more. It might be easier and I might get more for doing the other way because I wouldn't have to use the Master Ball necessarily. I think I start here and go like this. No. Go like this or something. I got a free move. Okay. And then I forget if we win this or not. Pretty sure we don't win this. But we can't just YOLO with Slowbro. Well, we have to. One of these we have to YOLO with Slowbro. Man, we're gonna lose already. Slowbro might have won this. Wait. So now I can't go left well, no, I can. Wait. If I go left, I can end. This is important. If I go left, then I have to go up next. No, I don't. Interesting. Okay, and then I can go right. And then I get +2 actions. I'm gonna have to use like all my Master Balls. So now I have to go right after this fight. I think Lunatune beats us. I think we tested that. I think he one-shots us. I think we have to catch. Yeah, this single panel mode is tricky. So I have to go here, and Lunatune has to win one of these two fights, or I have to Master Ball. I don't think he one-shots me. Oh, but I get wrecked, so we have to catch him. He beats Houndoom as well, so. Okay. No, that's all my catches. So if Houndoom beats this card, oh yeah, we're in trouble. This is a lot trickier. Ooh, you lose this time. Medicham loses to like everybody, so catching him is super bad. And then I can't get bingos because I'm stuck doing a specific move order. We have to have Houndoom beat this one because the other two guys lose, and then the other two guys have to win their respective ones, which is going to be really hard. I think it's not worth doing single panel mode. I thought the special thing was the randomized mode, but apparently that's required. Which is fair, because you can't farm stuff as easily. 1 health left. Yeah, that would have been really easy to farm XP. For me, at least. Yeah, we have to win both of these, and then we're chilling, but it seems unlikely. Yeah, and Medicham's like not very effective against everybody, so he just beats like specifically Lunatune, and that's who we had. He might actually beat Slowking, though. If I don't miss, I think we win this, which is huge. Slowking sucks really bad against everybody else too. That's huge. That's huge. Oh man, if we miss, we're gonna die. Oh no, he's at 1 HP. Thank goodness. Okay, now Lunatune has to win this, and then we'll probably lose to. So if this is Claydol, we win the card, I think. Not. Let's Lunatune win these. No, he doesn't. That day. Okay. That was alright, though. Good enough. I don't know why we're saving after losing. We could just reset, not lost the money. That was fun. I love Battle Bingo. There's nothing to buy here. We have to go to Mount Battle. We want to spend our money. I think we got 8k. So we can think about what we want for full items. I didn't think we'd get 8k. I thought you got a lot less for doing those. But I think just doing not single whatever mode and then doing Houndoom is probably a lot better. It's just not being able to choose where you move makes your actions so like sketchy, and that map you like the information doesn't help you at all. Because it just says psychic on everybody, so you don't actually get any info. You just have to like send in Houndoom and be like, oh nope, this is one of the matchup he loses. Shucks. If you lose the card, you can try the same card again, it looks like, before it randomizes. So we could just like lose quick and find enough info and then just redo it. Okay, so it's not hard to buy a second psychic or something with Battle Bingo, and I really need to like make that known somehow. So I gotta put that in my notes somehow, because I assume that Blizzard and stuff's really hard to get and not like a thing, but it seems like not a big deal. So how can I notate that? Second plus copy. Insert comment. Battle Bingo gets 20 of coupons, so These are pretty repeatable. Alright, so that means Ice Beam, Flamethrower, Shadow Ball, Psychic, and Thunderbolt we can all get like a bunch of copies of if we want. But I assume once you buy from here you can buy more. So I don't think you can only get 2 copies, I think you can get like as many as you want. Which means like Claydol and Duskull could pretty easily use Ice Beam even if we were running Vaporeon. Flamethrower generally not too many people want, but maybe if you're using like Togepi, and you want Flamethrower on Togetic, and you want Flamethrower on like your Houndoom or something. Oh, on Vulpix you can just evolve it immediately and not worry about using your Flamethrower TM. Shadow Ball, there's a few physical guys who like it, but they aren't ghost types, so it's kind of meh. Psychic, there's a bunch of guys who like Psychic, I think, so that's really good. Like Umbreon wants Psychic, but doesn't want to steal it from someone else. Thunderbolt, there's a few guys who want, like Gardevoir really wants Thunderbolt. Because like anything that Psychic's not good against, you can just use Thunderbolt against. Or anything Psychic's bad against, you can use Thunderbolt against, which is kind of nice. And that means these held items are a lot more doable as well. So I think you get 2 leftovers in this game. So we'd put 1 leftovers on Shuckle, and we'd put 1 leftovers on probably Vaporeon, I would imagine. We could buy a bunch of bright powders for people we don't know what we want to put on. What does Lunatone want? He's going to go out and he's going to Explosion. So if I do Choice Band, Explosion will hurt more? No, Lunatone's going to want a Cosmic Power and Baton Pass sometimes, so then Choice Band would ruin that. Glass Cannons really, really like Choice Band. So like Houndoom or something would want to just go out and Choice Band. Vaporeon could do it and just spam Ice Beams, and they'd be like super powerful Ice Beams. But how much more powerful is that than just never melt icing? Probably quite a bit. Let's look up Choice Band. I think it does more. It boosts the holder's attack, but locks only 1 move. I don't know if Choice Specs exists, so it might only do physical attack. Maguhita is going to go out and spam. He could go out and spam Earthquake and it'd be powered up. Meh. Duskull wants to do other things. Yeah, I think this is like a Glass Cannon item. I don't really have Glass Cannons. I could Shell Bell Vaporeon, but Vaporeon might use utility moves, and then I won't heal when I do that. Oh, interesting. So I don't know how good these actually are. Quick Claw on Shuckle is interesting, but there's no shot that's better than leftovers, right? Huh. I might just... So we're like... We streamed 3 hours and a half already. So I might just wait on these decisions. Like these TMs, I didn't plan on getting multiple of. And then these items I figured would be out of reach. So I don't think we care about the berries. I don't think any of our guys are Glass Cannon enough to want Choice Band, so we could like tech it in for certain fights, but meh. We already got a King's Rock. Scope Lens doesn't seem that useful. Shell Bell is fine. We could put Shell Bell on pretty much anybody. Well, anybody that's going to spam attacks, and a lot of my guys kind of have utility moves that they want to use, so I don't know if I like the Shell Bell that much. Bright Powder is never really bad. Just like changing their hit rate from 100% to less than 100% is a big deal. Because then they will miss sometimes, and that is pretty cool. What does Duskull want to do? Duskull wants to Helping Hand and Will-O-Wisp. Well, there might be something that like slightly increases accuracy. No, these are like all the items we'll get. Focus Band. I have one already and I don't really like. And then Quick Claw. Duskull could Quick Claw. And then sometimes go first. When he uses Helping Hand, that's useless. But when he uses something else, it might be okay. Maguhita. What does Maguhita want? Shell Bell would be okay, I guess. He'd heal a little bit to counteract like the burn damage. I wish there was like a Flame Orb in here. Then I could just throw that on him. I wouldn't have to do all the other nonsense. Snapshot Infatuation restores any lowered stat. So this plus Overheat, you could actually like buy multiple of these and use for key fights. Kind of cool. You could overheat twice. Very interesting. We'll have to table that for now, I think. Mm-hmm. So we just did Battle Bingo, and that feels like kind of complete. Do we want to like start something else? What was our plan here? We were going to... We don't really have other side quests right now. It's Mount Battle and first seed in the game and try to get our like 5th unit. Kind of the two options. I mean, I did write that it was going to be a Battle Bingo day. We can't go there yet. We gotta finish talking to people here. Because we got the Mecha Groudon out, and then we gotta like go talk to the guy. So we need the better scooter. So we can go to the SS whatever. We're already down there. I wonder when that opens. We went in it late. I wonder if a lot of the battle CDs are after you beat the game. Okay, maybe we have to go to the port and get the scooter then. I don't know, like we're close to the 4-hour mark and I kind of want to do like 4 to 6 hours. So like, feels like we ended a game and we're switching to a completely new game. Like one more Battle Bingo card would have been good, eventually. Okay, that'd been crazy if I could have just kept farming the same one for like 2,000, 3,000 battle points over and over again, and it would take like 10 minutes to do the card. 5 to 10 minutes, maybe. He's over attacked Mikos again. You better go off. Wait, I just was there. Did I miss something? Or did I ruin the game somehow? I'm confused. Maybe the old man was standing somewhere and I didn't see him. Says he's in the manor. But he's not here. Did we break the game? Oh, he's downstairs. He's downstairs. Okay, we're good. Or he's somewhere, right? I don't know if he's downstairs over here. I thought he was looking at like the Mecha Kyogre. So you can get here a little earlier. Oh, he's down there. How do we get down there? I don't think it's through this way. I think it's through that other door, but the guy wouldn't let me through the other door. Oh, he did. He just stopped me and I didn't read what he said. But he's probably like, oh yeah, go ahead. I'm going to stop you, but you can do it. Okay. Rare candy. Cool. The longer you wait on that, the more XP you get out of it. If you use it to get from level 99 to 100, you get more XP, but it is also less impactful. So we'll probably wait till we get stuck on Mount Battle and then slam it or something. Or if there's like one level away from a key move or something. Okay, we got our super scooter. And I can go to the ship. What did I want to go to the ship for? I feel like there was some reason I wanted to go to the ship and then leave, and then something would be available. Oh, the gym! I think you can't fight the gym until you do this. I think you have to go here, and then you can leave and fight the gym immediately. I think that's how it goes. Then we could get double team for Shucky, because then he'd have something to do after he toxics, which would be nice. Mimic is interesting because we have a guy with... No, we can't Mimic Baton Pass because they'd be gone. I was gonna say, like, Shucky could have Mimic, and then he could double team a bunch, since he's so tanky. Like, he would be able to do that without dying. And then he could Mimic the Baton Pass and get out of there, but I don't think you can Mimic the Baton Pass unless you find a way to make it fail. So you could... This is never going to be useful, but... Okay, if you have Shucky out, and somebody else, Shucky and Lunatune are out, all the other 4 Pokemon are dead, Lunatune uses Baton Pass, it fails because there's no one to switch to, and then Shucky mimics it, then Shucky would get it, and then you could revive somebody, and then have Shucky Baton Pass to them, and that would be a way to pass off the double teams using Mimic. We could get any Pokemon in the game to have Baton Pass, but it's an extreme amount of work and probably not worth it. But Mimic offers some interesting things. So we could do the gym. I think. Who would want to go out first? Oh, we have to fight a bunch of trainers first before the gym, don't we? Part of me wants to progress in the game to get my 6th guy, but... Do we have to do the whole Snagem thing first to get the Snag Machine back before we can get it? When do we get access to the outskirt town or whatever? I don't know how early that is. But it'd be nice to get our 6th guy before we do too much else. Vaporeon has Ice Beam and Never Melt Ice. Lunatune, I could just get the XP share on him right now. He has Psychic. I think he should just take the XP share right now. Twisted Spoon, Pog. You just want to hit fast and hard, don't we? Thunder Wave or something would be good. I could go for the Toxic immediately, but if it misses, the fight gets Super Troll. I kind of like something like this. Actually, we just have no Heldeman on Shucky for some reason. Will you? Let's try fighting him. I don't know what level he'll be, so this might be hard. Oh no, it didn't open yet. Okay, maybe if we go on the ship? I'm sure this opens soon. Maybe I'm not sure of that. Maybe if we walk onto the ship and then walk off. I thought there was a trigger somewhere right around here. I don't think there's anything to find outside. Oh, we need this email, right? Yeah, there it is. Oh my gosh, you jerk. I was just there to fight you and you made me walk over here and then walk back. Okay, but you get an email that tells you. So, I wonder what levels he'll have. This would be a way to get double team for Shuckle. I think if you refight the gym, you might get like a Lumberry or something. Could be wrong on that. To fight 4 trainers first, that's kind of annoying. Maybe I shouldn't have Shuckle out for 4 trainers. I should have some glass cannon-y guys out, because there's nothing to catch. We just want to kill the enemies as quick as possible. Oh, they're pretty weak looking. Oh my gosh, they're level 20s? So we safeguard. I think I'm gonna get rid of Substitute. We might just want to Icy Wind. We have Never Melt Ice. We might... It's like we get to kill a guy and then hit the other guy. It doesn't hurt much. Do that then. Go lost him. I mean, Icy Wind's super effective. We could just do it again. Safeguard for fun. I feel like you being out isn't particularly helpful at the moment. Only 2 Pokemon left though. He has nothing to attack with. I could Swagger and raise Vaporeon's attack, that doesn't help. I could hurt myself with Substitute. I guess we just Toxic. Icy Wind, because it'll probably kill Blossom, maybe? No, it didn't. Then it wasn't worth it. Ice Beam would have been better. But now we gotta Icy Wind again. I'm just trying to get value out of it. I like my Icy Wind. Critical hit. Shuckle's so low now. Poor guy. 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% 100% Whatever will he do? He'll just waste the safeguard, and then we'll Icy Wind again. Don't know if that'll do enough to die with the Toxic or not. Probably not. His speed's super low, though. Psy Wave, that's an interesting attack. Oh, wow, that hurt a lot. Dang, Chucky, you're getting wrecked. That was a level 21 and he did that much damage. That's insane. I'm being very surprised by Splinks today. Okay. So it's probably better to just be Ice Beaming, and Chuckle's not super helpful out here necessarily. But I guess we could do that, plus... So Choice Band would be better for these fights, so I could have bought that and just used it on Vaporeon here. But I think for the later, more interesting fights, locking myself into using the same move is kind of sketchy. Or just not caring at all about EVs. Double team, you troll. Balloon with that, and we want to focus killing one of the guys. Yeah, I mean, it's not stab, but it's a 95 power move with Never Melt Ice. And I'm like 15 levels up, and I have Vaporeon attack stats. But, Chucky's just out here goofing around. I wasn't thinking about the 4 trainers before the boss. It's a good way to get Chucky and Lunatune XP, because they're the 2 ones that are behind, though. Lunatune's like quite a bit behind, though, otherwise. But it feels like maybe I should grab the 6th unit first before I do like all this XP gaining nonsense. It's the double team TM isn't like, particularly useful at the moment. I don't even know if I want to commit to getting rid of Substitute yet, because I don't know if I'm going to do Safeguard plus Swagger. So I could just delete Safeguard and then I could buy that TM as much as I want. Sumeru. Once you start speeding up a Pokemon game, it gets so addicting. Double team. And a miss. Does Icy Wind kill the Kecleon? I think it will, so we're gonna try it. But it might miss because it's 95% accuracy. Then we at least get to hit the other guy a little bit, slow him down for fun. Shuckle gets boosted XP. Yanma, we want to Ice Beam the Yanma, like for sure. I don't think Icy Wind will kill, so make sure he dies before he starts double teaming us. Now it's just 2v1. Alright, we'll get a leftovers on the ship, I think. But we hit with the Toxic, so now he's guaranteed to die. It's just a matter of how long it takes. Which is nice against Pokemon that do that sort of thing. Sand attack him, because I don't know if that is affected by the double team's miss. Okay, he's just gonna keep double teaming. Why do we sand attack him? He's just gonna die eventually to that. Only get 15 Icy Winds. That's for Water Pulse, so that's a lot of damage. Nice. Yeah, I think Bite just doesn't make sense, because I think the other attacks are just gonna hurt about the same, even if they're not very effective. It's like a soft rule to like try to not very effective, but don't just write off just hitting them with a not very effective attack. Whereas like if your main attack's Thunderbolt and you're fighting a ground, you just can't. You don't have that option. It does 0 damage. Like Vaporeon, you know? As long as they don't have Water Absorb, I can just hit them, and then even if they do, I have Ice attacks. So if they're like Water and Ice type, then it gets kind of awkward, potentially. Ooh, the plus and minum combo. I think I'd rather make sure one of them die than Icy Wind and potentially not kill either. Because they get like a power up from their special, and I don't know how scary that is. Toxic the Absol because he didn't use any dodge stuff yet, and use Icy Wind for fun. So it does try to hit both, but it doesn't kill either, which is kind of sketchy. Maybe it's not worth. Like lowering the stats kind of nice, but they're just gonna spam evasion. Now we just try to kill the other one because Toxic will that one eventually. And then we'll swagger the one we toxicked. Water pulse, the one that's dodgy. Ooh, we hit. That's crazy. I love how troll this gym leader is. He's just the double team gym leader. Okay, so that might be scary because he might start attacking us, but him being poisoned and confused is kind of cool. I don't want to substitute because it guarantee hurts me. Water pulse has better accuracy than the other attack. Wow, we're just hitting everything. Hopefully we get to do that against Justy. I think turn 1 on Justy we toxic one guy, and then we just focus the other guy and try to keep killing them. Then the first guy who gets poisoned, hopefully, will just sit there and spam double teams while he's dying to poison. Oh, I can say no and heal? Interesting. Is he that hard? They let me have a chance to heal and I said no? Oh, he looks really... I think in the original it's harder. Like the Halcyon. Sorry, I want to speed up for the Justy battle. Okay. Oh, he's... yeah, 29. Okay. Do we poison Sally? And then... I mean, Icy Wind might kill either of them. I think we just Icy Wind. Slowing them down is nice. Ooh. Now we... If we Ice Beam the other guy, it would have died. Now if we Toxic the Sand Slash, it's not useful. And now we got Icy Wind again. Because it'll kill Sand Slash if it hits. Ooh, maybe we don't. Toxic will kill. I think we don't. I think we just Ice Beam. Nah, we just use Toxic on the other one and we Icy Wind. It'll get 2 chances to hit. Which I like if they're spamming evasion, but it taking multiple hits to kill means it's control. Ooh, Icy Wind's double super effect against Gligar, so I do think we keep spamming that. Oh no, we're out of toxics. We're trolling. Chuckle, you did nothing. You did nothing this whole gym. Oh, I love my Shuckle. I need other attacks that are useful on him. Toxic is top tier for his moveset. Like, it's fantastic, but I need other attacks that do things. I think Double Team will be fun. He's already invincible, but it'll make him even more invincible. And then we'll get leftovers on him. He doesn't have a high health pool. That's the one defensive weakness he's got. We just keep spamming Icy Wind. I mean, it's super effective. But it doesn't one-shot. Oh, it did. Nice. Okay, now we switch to Water Pulse. We only get one double team TM. We gotta be pretty careful about it. Like, it would be okay on Vaporeon as well. I think it's a Shuckle angle. He doesn't have too many moves he can get. But we don't have to teach it to him right now, because there's not any fights that he's really gonna need it for. I would think. There we go, we beat a gym. $1,700. We did spend a lot of money on bingo. I mean, it's just $500 a time, which seems like nothing, but then when you do it like 15 times, it starts at 1,500. Maybe it'll be harder if we fight him again. Oh, we get the Lumberry and the TM. Okay, so we probably can't fight him again. We only get one Lumberry, but this is the one that cures any status, so it's really good. Problem is, it'll be used up when we use it. So that's kind of rough. Now, does he heal us? Probably. No, he's a jerk. Okay, I'd rather not use Shuckle. I wanted to do Icy Wind, Rock Slide. We can't get Rock Slide. The pickup guy is almost done. Tempted to get a Jump Bluff. I think it would take too many levels to get a Jump Bluff. But if we get Skiploom, and Skiploom is faster than Vaporeon, then teaching Vaporeon Mimic would be fun. Do we actually have a Focus Center now? Nice. Okay. I mean, we could just progress into the game and get our 6th guy. That's probably the play. That's probably what I'll do. I was thinking I could end stream here because we did the Battle Bingo thing and the gym, and that's like a good point to finish. I'm going to take a bathroom break, and then we'll probably come back and get our 6th guy, and then maybe end stream there. But we'll see. BRB. 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 Okay, we back. I think just having a separate Battle Bingo stream was potentially a better play here. Because I'm not feeling fresh for the regular game. It's just a weird feeling. But I want to go get the 6th guy, so we're going to do that. So we got to go explore the ship. I don't know how far it is to get the guy. It's kind of the problem. We'll just progress in the game here before we go do Mount Battle fun stuff, and then maybe tomorrow we just start off with like Mount Battle and see how high we can get. One issue with Mount Battle is there's like weird conditions. There's like weird conditions with Mount Battle. I think we have to start a fresh run and do the whole run without like stopping to get the prize at the end. But to know if we're strong enough to do that, we're gonna have to do most of the battles anyway first. So we're probably gonna have to do all the Mount Battles fights like twice. That's defense, which we could give to Shucky or we could sell for stuff. I do value money, but I think I'd rather just like give Shucky more defense. I mean, does he even care? Shucky wants health, so we shouldn't. Vaporeon wants more defense. He might be maxed in EVs, but let's just give it to Vaporeon. Vaporeon has really high health. So if I were to give it EVs, I'd probably give it like defense and special defense, and then just rely on the base attack, base special attack to be enough. He's not really supposed to be a glass cannon this game, at least. So we still have the Snag machine, but there's no Pokemon to snag with it. Oh, are there shadows that we catch first? I thought we were gonna get drugged and our machine would be stolen, but there's just like a boss here. That boss is scary. He really likes Earthquake, which in double battles is incredible. So we have to fight this guy probably. He might have a shadow Pokemon. Once again, we still don't have very good ways of catching. We don't have any Thunder Waves or Sleep Powders or Stun Spores or anything, which is a big issue. I could fake out the Hauntail and then just Ice Beam Arachnia. And then my opponent doesn't get any turns and I get to weaken this guy a little bit and kill the other guy. Feels pretty good. Yeah, it's a big power spike to get Ice Beam for Vaporeon, so that'll like make him relevant for a little while again, and then he'll fall off and have no final power spike. That's Brick Break on Teddy. Oh, we want you to kill the Hauntail. You can just Ice Beam the Teddy. Feels weird to have your main attack be Ice Beam when you're not Ice type, but I think it's stronger than Water Pulse would be. And your special attack's so good, I think you could just not have Stab and still be fine. Cure Poison with Levitate's so good. If Weezing was in this game, I probably would have used him for Explosion and Levitate. Yeah, that would have been sick. Unfortunately, it's Muck instead. Lunaton's slowly catching up. Sade's the play on that unit. I could save Ice Beam PP by using Water Pulse there. Even better. Yeah, Vaporeon had a huge spike with Water Pulse. That was very early to have Water Pulse. It gets a huge spike by evolving a level like 10. It gets a huge spike with Water Pulse. And then it gets a huge spike with Ice Beam. So it's like good for most points of the game, which is pretty cool. The bulkiness is really nice. Plus it has that Espeon and Jolteon don't have, and it's still fast enough to go first against a lot of opponents. Just it doesn't like automatically go first. And if they're higher level than you. Okay, so he didn't have a Shadow Pokemon. Maybe if we didn't catch... Maybe we fought him earlier, and if we didn't catch it, he wouldn't have it or something. Yeah, this ship seems like it'd be a dungeon, but there's like very little going on here. I'll grab Battle CZs when I see them, but I'm not like super concerned with like getting all 50 and doing all 50 or whatever. I keep jumping in the worst spots now. I have to do so much pushing. Yeah, I don't remember what they need, but they're probably pretty skippable. Gotta grab all the chests we see though. Firestone, interesting. Is that the first Firestone? Would we not be able to evolve Vulpix until now? Oh, that would feel bad. PP ups are huge. Those are so good. Is that the first Firestone they give you? I mean, I guess we got Vulpix like pretty recently, but like my guys are like 40s. Yeah. If we average them down, they're probably like 35s or whatever, but Vulpix you want to evolve at 29 when it learns Flamethrower. Potentially earlier. So I think the Flareon strat for Vulpix would be interesting. Once again, that is like, you pick Flareon as your evolution, and then you just ditch Eevee, and then you use the Firestone they give you to evolve Vulpix right when you get it. And then you teach it Flamethrower, because you get a Flamethrower TM. You can just get the one from Mount Battle, or you can get the one that you get like really soon. There might be one in here. We just got Ice Beam, so we're gonna get Flamethrower and Thunderbolt pretty quick. I think Thunderbolt's a little later, but... So actually I would have bought Thunderbolt if I was doing Jolteon, because I would have used my Battle Bingo points. Gosh, why do I keep doing this? Okay. This is gonna be a pain. Okay, we gotta do all the way up here. This isn't too bad for puzzles, it's just like pushing these things is really slow. Looks like this is the way to do it. Surprised you don't need strength in this game. There's usually a strength puzzle, but I like that there's no HMs. I think the newer Pokemon games don't punish you with HMs. Oh, that might be Flamethrower right there. Speaking of... Oh, okay, fine. I gotta quit moving fast and jumping off. We're gonna beat the game and then we're gonna find out there's been a run button this whole time. That cures confusion. which is nice. So you can skip an action to cure confusion. And I think we did just get flamethrower. Yeah, so you get the firestone and flamethrower. You could use that on like Vulpix. None of our guys currently can learn it, but our 6th guy could if we wanted to. I don't think it's as good as the other options. How does walking work? Is there like a walk button? Oh, I might not be able to figure out how to walk. Oh, a luxury ball. That'd have been sick to catch somebody in. The ideal one to catch in that is who? It seems really thematic with Growlithe, but you want to catch somebody who cares about friendship in that? I don't know that there's anybody... I guess Zubat. You want to catch Zubat in that, but we would have already caught Zubat by now. It's not worth waiting that long for a little extra friendship. Oh man, I can't do this puzzle. Actually, I don't know how to walk slow. I don't know how to walk slow, I don't remember. How to walk slow in Pokemon XD. I don't know how to walk slow. Alright, let's save. This would be such a dumb spot to get stuck on. Uh-huh. I don't know if I can do it. I can't do it. I actually can't. It's not doable. Oh no. The game is hard locked here. I can't walk slow. Impossible. Oh, not possible. Huh. It's like getting stuck in a minigame in Zelda. It's bad, man. Maybe this will work. Oh, I don't know how to do it. bit slower. Not slow enough. Why did they even put this in the game? It's so stupid. Who cares? You have to walk slower to catch the Pokemon. Ree. Oh my gosh. Okay, we did it. We did it, chat. Look at us walking slow. Yes. Alright, we gotta do the rest of the game at this speed. Are you kidding? Look how slow I'm walking. No shot. That's not slow enough? What is? Is slow enough, Bonsley? I don't know if I can go any slower. Thank goodness. Oh, it's done. Oh. There's a non-zero chance we'd rage quit the entire run. Now, we would have ended stream and tried to figure out a way to do it, but... Oh! That was spooky. Leftovers, Pog. Not very many Pokemon games give you like easy access to leftovers, I feel like. Now Shuckle can heal every turn, which would be really nice for him. So yeah, this ship seems like it would be a dungeon, but there's like one fight on the whole ship, it seems. Oh, we gotta save, so we don't have to do that again. Oh, I should go talk to that one guy at the top and tell him what I found, shouldn't I? Yeah, we're far enough out. I'm just gonna assume that we don't have to. Oh, wait. No, he's on the way. He's on the way. We'll talk. Oh, he makes us. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna zoom. Zoom out of here. It'd be harder to see battle CDs if we zoom, but I don't think I care. Alright, so these guys ambush us. That one guy saw us in the jail. That makes sense how they saw that we had this thing machine and then they were following us. Otherwise it's just like really random that they like randomly find you and notice you have a staying machine. But I think that would be canon. I think it's kind of cool though. It's kind of like in Zelda games when you like Oracle of Ages is the one that comes to mind, where you like get shipwrecked on an island and lose all your items and you have to get them all back. This gives me a little bit of those vibes. I'm glad it's not like a really long time, but it is cool that they have you fight a couple shadow Pokemon and realize like, oh, if I didn't have the snake machine, this would feel bad. It's kind of neat. I appreciate it. Yeah, we have to like fight the Zangoose without it, I think. I'm hoping we don't have to beat the Snag'em Tower to get the Pokemon that I'm trying to get. Because we won't be able to snag any more Pokemon until then, but this is a gift Pokemon. That's our 6th slot, so hopefully we can get it before doing that. Otherwise we have to do the whole Snag'em Tower. Break should annihilate him. Ice Beam should annihilate him. We could Icy Wind instead. I'm interested how much it does, but it'll hit Zangoose first, so it's interesting. So we... Ooh, Zangoose, that's gonna hurt. Holy cow. Zangoose, if I wasn't doing gut strats, Zangoose would be up there because he can learn Sword Dance, I think, from the move relearner. And Sword Dance on a guy who wants the attack power is kind of cool. So you could do like follow me Sword Dance with him, and then just have him sweep for you. It's probably fast enough. And he's just kind of a cool Pokemon. He doesn't evolve, but Zangoose and Survivor I think are kind of cool. Yeah, we can't catch him, so we actually get to kill a Shadow Pokemon, which feels nice. Really weird that he has Survivor and Zangoose. This should be super effective, and this should be neutral. Yeah, that Shadow Rush from him hurts. Strong attack power move that doubles and high physical attack unit. So, Ariama's pretty bulky. So he's rock, not steel. I really thought Relicath was steel. But I guess he's kind of like a fossil-like Pokemon, and they all are like rock type. Rock type is so bad defensively. I think Water Pulse would be better. Not sure. I think Ice is not super effective against Rock. It just feels like it is in my head because a lot of Rock Pokemon are ground, and Ice is good against ground. I think that's correct, but I'm not sure. Lunatune level 30. I think at 31 it gets its Cosmic whatever, and then we can start doing Baton Pass things. Oh yeah, I gotta see when I get Self-Destruct, because that seems to be really late, which sucks, because I was hoping to have that while I was waiting for Explosion. Self-Destruct, you have to go to Outskirt Sand to get Sky Attack, Double Edge, Self-Destruct. Double Edge, it seems fair to wait that long, but Self-Destruct seems kind of sketchy to have to wait that long for. You have to sack your guy to only do a 200 attack power move. This is kind of cool. They show you where the like evil empire or the evil headquarters is, and don't let you go in it right away. Don't mind that. Please come to ONBS and okay. I need to get the outskirts sands or whatever, and I don't know what triggers to allow me to get the other unit though. But we can grab that unit and then we can go play around on Mount Battle. What I'll do is go to the highest thing we're allowed to challenge, which is what, like 5? And we'll see how high we can get without the fights getting like super hard. And if we're fighting like level 50s and the fights are getting pretty hard, we might be able to... That might be good enough. This is where you go to heal in this town, because there's like a hotel, but you have to pay money. You go there to grab the items, but you go here to heal. Okay, we got 1 Ultra Ball, 2 Premier Balls, and 3 Pokeballs. 2 of the Pokeballs we had to do that way. Shuckle and Vaporeon have to be in Pokeballs. Who's the other Pokeball? You're Premier Ball. You are Ultra Ball. Oh, Banfi's a Pokeball, but that doesn't count. Our last gift Pokemon will also be a Pokeball, though. They do make you run back to ONBS a lot. I'm gonna see if this bookshelf has the CD in it yet. Maybe it's like post-game. I think a lot of these CDs are like after you beat the game. So I think it's this one that has a CD in it for like Sunny Day. And I want to know if you get that TM at the end of the game, because if you do, then I don't want to do a Sunny Day team ever. Probably, because if you can't have the move Sunny Day until after you beat the game, then doing a Sunny Day team for the whole game would kind of suck, huh? You don't get Solar Beam till then, like either, so it's pretty bad. It's like Houndoom wouldn't have it for the whole game. So it's probably just not worth doing a Sunny Day team ever. Too reliant on one thing. Actually don't know what I'm supposed to do. She says it's looking for food, which means I could do Pokespots and then find the Bonsly and then get the Bonsly Battle Bingo card. I think there's a 30% chance of it being Bonsly. So we could start doing that and go for the card, and then we get to do the Bonsly Battle Bingo. I actually don't know who I'm supposed to talk to right now. So hopefully somebody like emails me or something. I didn't need to go heal because there's a healing machine here, so I went out of my way for no reason. Okay. Hopefully someone talks to me, otherwise I forget where I'm supposed to go. we try here again? I don't think that'll be right. Yeah, I don't remember where to go. Where not reading is making me take more time than reading would have been. Maybe the research lab. I can go tell Crane I lost his machine, if nothing else. There's no, like, help button that's, like, tells you where to go next. That's usually pretty nice. That guy says a lot of useful things, but... Right, we can purify a guy here at least. Good old Spearow. I think you get Spearow too late. If you got it really early, I might be interested. Flying to go with Earthquake and then Drill Peck, but it's really not enough combos. Facade, Return, Body Slam. Body Slam Spearow sounds kind of sick, actually. It is Stab. Interesting. That's better than Drill Peck, and it's Stab. Not super effective against certain things. Baton Pass probably only works with Agility, which isn't amazing. Can't think of any other Spearow moves. Maybe they have something to say. I don't think so. I don't remember. Back here. Nice Cap, get it back. Okay, but help me. Huh. Where's Jody? Maybe she'd help me. Like, these guys say stuff that's related to what I'm doing, but I don't think any of it's useful. Maybe I go talk to the port again. Is it Plusle and a Minun? I'm so surprised they don't give you Plusle and Minun in these games. They have like an ability that's double battle only. You're not used to seeing me with it. I only had it for like 20 seconds and then I left and you didn't come with ever. I'm supposed to go out the door down there. Okay. Who to talk to? I can't imagine it's these guys again. I could go back to the ship. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to go back to the ship and look for clues. That doesn't sound right. Oh. Oh. Where's his son or whatever? Interesting. There he is. Man, they add so many like text lines that you don't even see. So why would you go talk to these guys if you don't have to, right? I'm kind of curious. I think there's Battle CD up here. I'm curious if you have to beat the game for them to show up. I think most of the Battle CDs apparently you just have to like beat the game for them to show up because a lot of them just don't seem to be showing. There, okay, it did show up. They at least mention like you're running around stealing stuff. It's like, oh yeah, you can have that, sure. You already took it, but you know. I keep thinking about that poor guy with the ladybug who we stole. His ladybug. Right. Maybe if we go back to the ship, there'll be a clue there. I should have listened to what Sec told me. I kind of put some Poke Treats around. We'll go buy some Poke Treats next. Yeah, this doesn't seem right. I don't want to go all the way through here just to talk to that one guy. Unless I'm sure it's right. Yeah, we'll go back here and buy some Poke Treats. I think I talked to those dudes and they didn't say anything after I was confused where to go. Oh, maybe the fortune teller would tell me? Might be a rare time where she's useful. Its return will not come soon. Okay, absolutely useless, as expected. Nothing concrete that I can use for anything. Oh, here we go. Oh, you just won't give it to me? Rude. Okay. Yeah, a lot of battle seeds I feel like beat the Emperor. No, I think they're in the Pokémart, maybe. I have 7? I put in the PC. I should get those. We should get them out, though, to find the Bonsly, so we can do the final bingo card at some point. Perhaps we should have done that before doing any of the bingo cards. We could have just done them all together. Just Poké Snaps, so this will be 10, 11, 12. I don't want to spend too much money on them. Help is urgently needed. I feel like they said something to me. I don't know what it was. So maybe the easiest way is just to open my own VOD. And then go back to when they talked to me, and then read what they said. It does appear, however, that they aren't involved in any Cypher Escapers. Okay. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to talk to sec, not net. That might be it. Did I talk to the wrong guy? There's 2 guys in here that are important. Such intense music. I think you're supposed to talk to this guy instead of the top floor guy. There we go. Okay. So the top combo was just too fast. Now do we actually read it, or do we just skim through it? Okay. There we go. So this might give us access to self-destruct, which we can give to Lunatune. And then we can test out like a weaker version of our explosion combo. I'm not sure if there's choice specs and choice band in this game, or just choice band, and I'm not sure if it's just choice band, if it does only physical attack, and then there's just nothing for special. But that would only matter for Vaporeon, I guess, so it's probably not a big deal. Okay. Your B is here. Yeah, these 2 is front. Mine, our front guys is fine. You'd be fine as well. I like using Vaporeon's Power Spike before it falls off. Okay. Can't turn the music off for this one. I'm turning it all the way up. Still is. Ludicolo's. Or Lombres. So he might have a nose pass that I can't catch. I think. The thing. Fortunately, Nosepass doesn't evolve in this game, and his stats are just atrocious. So there's not really much you can do with him. He does get Thunder Wave if you want, and he gets Thunderbolt, which is kind of cool, but he's not part electric. I think it'd be cool if he was a Rock Electric. So you get stab on him at least, but he's so slow and so weak. Maybe double weak to Earthquake if he was. Stab. Shadow Ball. Bob. That's nice. And then Lunaton has Stab Psychic, which is kind of nice. So both those like utility you guys have other things they can do. But I feel like we could just rush through the rest of the game at this level, because like level 40s is like enough to do the end of the game. We could just like skip all the optional trainers and just go beat the game real quick, but what I wanted to do is Mount Battle. I think that's the interesting thing. The actual like game itself, I'm not as keen on. Especially if our team sucks at catching Pokemon. I really wish we'd valued that more. I did have it in mind, but I think I switched from Jolteon to Vaporeon too late and didn't consider that enough. So yeah, this does both tank up stats, which is nice. I don't want Rain Dance. And I will delete Rock Tomb for Seismic Toss, because I'm pretty sure we get the final group of Move Tutor moves. I wish there was something that like hinted to you that would happen, otherwise normally you would never like check. You would just like every now and then be like, oh, I should go check what she has. But I don't know if you even know that she like gets new moves. Yeah, it's nice because he doesn't actually get self-destruct. He just gets Explosion, and it's a pretty high level he gets it at. But if we can have self-destruct to like take the slot until we get Explosion, then I think it's chill. But if he just learned Explosion at 49 and never self-destruct, then it'd be a little sketchy. So we'd only get to use it at the very end of the game. If we're even going to get that high leveled, which I think we will. So Dusclops can go... Yeah, Lunaton's almost Shuckle level, but Lunatone needs to catch up to the rest of the guys more than Shuckle does, because Shuckle can fight from level disadvantage a lot easier. Does Shuckle still have a move I don't want? Probably... I mean, if I delete Safeguard, then I can't do Swagger stuff. So it would probably be Substitute, but I only have one Substitute TM. So if I think of any Substitute strats, it would be potentially Troll. She has Body Slam and Nightmare, but she doesn't have the other stuff. So we have to do more at the Desert group, get Desert Sand thing. And I don't know what triggers the gift Pokemon either. So I might be like, it might be you have to do a bunch of stuff before you can get it. But we'll see if we get it like right away. But yeah, there's like there's a few more dungeons left. Maybe 4 more dungeons actually. You just kind of go from one to the next, it seems, I think. Oh yeah. Sweet. I wish I could say that, but your party's full. Okay, so yeah, if you just plow through what he says, you'll not notice. But you do get it immediately when you get here, which is cool. You just fight Mirror B and then get it. So now we're going to be done with Pickup. Pickup? Oh no. He's going to fight me when I walk out. Then I won't be able to grab the Togepi just yet. Hey, this is cool though. He's gonna have good Pokeballs. Ultra Balls. Nest Balls. Bug and Water type. Are there even any Bug and Waters left in the game? Let's see, we're on to Nosepass. So Paris, Shelder, Beedrill. Yeah, there's a good amount. Nest Balls, it works better on weaker Pokemon. Is that weaker in relation to your level or not? Timer Balls are nice. Poke Snacks we could have got here. 5s. I want 5 Timer Balls. This is going to be really expensive. 3 nest balls. I don't think that's gonna be good. We shouldn't have bought any nest balls. Those are for Pokespot Pokemon. Net balls. I think these are like gonna be Ultra Ball level on like Bug and Waters. That's good, and then we do want some Ultra Balls. Should probably buy 10, but like this is eating away our funds pretty heavily. We'll save so we don't have to think about like changing our mind on any of that. Okay, we had to go deposit somebody. Come back here and grab the Togepi. Okay, so he just tells us where it is. This Willy guy is gonna fight us, which is annoying. I should have said no. Wonder if you can. He's your first battle in the other game, so it's kind of cool to see him again. He still has Zigzagoons. It's pretty silly. I think he evolves them by the end of the other game, but not this one. Let me switch back to Vaporeon because the Skull got a level. Yeah, our guys are still really over-leveled, which is crazy. I think every other time I've played this game, which was like 10 plus years ago, I was always like even with their level or like behind, I feel like, but maybe not. It's kind of surprising to be so high above their level. We did the EV strat to get him like super leveled, and then it just kind of never quit. But we did do some Mount Battle stuff. But I feel like beating the first 4 of Mount Battle by this point isn't that crazy. Maybe you're only supposed to do 2 by this point, but... Alright, so now we gotta get to a PC. This is a fairly easy one to get to, I guess. We can deposit the fan fee. You might have a pickup item, the final pickup item for you. Nope. Yeah, it's unfortunate the Pokespots are late in the game enough that you pretty much only get to do Teddiursa to pick up stuff. You probably should have most of the team by the time you get there. But if you could catch them like immediately, then you'd have more potential. So yeah, Spearow gets Drill Peck, which is nice. So you can get rid of Aerial Ace for that, but you have this for now. Dawn Pass I think only works with Agility, which just isn't good enough. With Sword Stance, it's pretty good. Cosmic Power is pretty good. Calm Mind's fine. Bulk Up's fine, but he's not tanky enough to set up anything anyway. So it'd be Drill Peck, and then you probably want to teach him Body Slam. And you have 2 good stab moves, and he's got like decent attack, decent speed, but nothing special. Seal, again, Surf, Ice Beam are great. Helping Hand's pretty good in this game. Generally, you just want to use your own attack for the most part, I would say, but if you're like a tanky guy, Helping Hand can be pretty good. So like you could Helping Hand plus Surf, and then that might be cool. Because if Surf kills both enemies, it's pretty good. It's just like, it has to have good type matchups against both, which kind of sketchy. But starting with Ice Beam's cool because you don't have to use an Ice Beam TM. But you can use an Ice Beam TM. You have them, and you can get more. So, not enough of a bonus there. Starting with Sludge Bomb's amazing because you can't get a Sludge Bomb TM for forever. Helping Hand's fine. Minimize is fine. Shadow Punch is fine. Yeah, you just want to spam Sludge Bomb every turn, probably. But against guys it's bad against, you'd want other moves for. Yeah, he just doesn't have anything like too special about him, unfortunately. Hop Hip Strats. So we want to get rid of Fanfy here. At some point we'll put more guys in the Purified Chamber, but we can hold off on that for a bit, I would say. We gotta go get that Togepi. That's our 6th Pokemon, the Togepi. So it's immune to ground. Pretty cool. I think I missed the Togepi here a lot because I just plow through what he says. You don't have an open spot, so he doesn't give it to you. And you can trade this for Elekid, who's actually really good. He gets all the punches and cross chop. Oh shoot, did I save? Check the VOD on that one. We got Serene Grace, which is important. We need the nature to not be troll. I assume I saved in a reasonable time, but I wonder if I saved like right before I got in. I don't think I did. Okay, well, we're gonna go purify a bit. we got to put it in the chamber and do that. I think that's the easiest way to do it, rather than like fight with it, especially now that it's like pretty underleveled in a Togepi. I think we could move relearner and get it metronome, which would be kind of fun, but it's just got too many better moves. But it did get Serene Grace. It is Hustle and Serene Grace. I think Hustle is super troll on Togepi, and Serene Grace is a really, really cool ability. I like Togekiss a lot, but it's not in this game. Comes with no held item. You can trade it back to him for Elekid, so you can't do Togepi and Elekid in the same run, which is important. And Togepi's like significantly worse, but it does have Follow Me, which is super cool. And then Serene Grace makes other moves cool, and it has Tri-Attack, which goes really well with Serene Grace. It doubles your like effects chance of happening. So like Flamethrower, instead of 10% to burn, would be 20%, and you can teach Flamethrower to him. He's got better special than physical attack, which means the normal moves that would be stabbed and the flying moves that would be stabbed don't get to be, which sucks. There's a flying move that like hits both enemies and has a chance of flinching. That would be amazing. But I don't think he gets it in this game. Togekiss gets it in other games. So you got Flamethrower as an option, as like a special move that goes with your stuff. I think you can learn like Psychic, which would have a higher chance of like lowering their whatever. But Tri-Attack is a physical attack, and then it is a 20% chance of a status problem, and then there's 3 different ones. So that'd go up to 40, which is really cool, and Tri-Attack's a fun move. But in this game, it's physical, not special. In future games, it's special, so it's even cooler. I don't know if it learns it in future games, so it like having it in this game is cool. I guess you could get it in this game, trade it to Ruby or Sapphire, migrate it to like Black and White, and then like get it to where you want it from there, but like that's a huge pain. And it'll be like a trade bonus Pokemon, because you can't like you can't pass that move on, unless it can like normally get it through an egg move, in which case you just do it in a different way. But yeah, getting a Togekiss with Tri-Attack would be kind of cool, because it would be special in future games, and it would get the Serene Grace effect. However, in this game, it's physical, and so is Body Slam. And Body Slam has 30% chance of paralyzing, so doubling that is huge. I think that's the highest. Well, there might be like Rock Smash might have a 50% chance of lowering defense or something, but like realistically, the highest you're going to get is probably 30, and you can double that to 60, which is a big deal. Like that's quite a bit better than like 10% getting doubled to 20, or even 20 getting doubled to 40, but it does depend on the effect. But paralyzing them is a great effect, and we don't have a good way to CC Pokemon before catching them, so Togetic having a 60% chance of paralyzing and then getting to do some damage on top of it means we're probably just going to want him to be a physical attacker. We could teach him Flamethrower, and then that would be like a strong special attack, but we probably just sack the special attack stat, which means we want to do this quite a few times, so this might be a good spot to end, and then can reset while listening to a podcast until I get like an okay nature. I want Togetic to work, and Togetic has pretty bad stats. But it comes with Follow Me, which is nice. So we'd have Follow Me, and we'd replace Tri-Attack for Body Slam, which is really lame, but it's a lot better. Because then we know what status problem it is, and it's 60% instead of 40%. So it's just like significantly better. Plus it's a little stronger. What were the other two moves? Helping Hand, I think it starts with. So you can Helping Hand Earthquake, which I think is pretty good. And you can Follow Me while your partner like bulks up or something. Or Focus Punch, but I think that's just not worth it. And then the final move was going to be potentially Safeguard for Safeguard Swagger strats, but I'm open to other things. It could just be Water Pulse was an option because it has 20% chance of confusing, so it'd go up to 40. Whereas Psychic and Flamethrower have 10%, so those going up to 20 isn't as big of a bonus. Assuming I'm correct on what Serene Grace does. So yeah, Flamethrower is an option just to like have a hard-hitting special move that we can use, and I don't use the Flamethrower team on anybody. But Psychic and Flamethrower we can get as many teams as we want, so as big of a deal anymore. Mimic, we could do Mimic, and then there might be like some other move. I think it starts with Ancient Power, but that only has a 10% chance of lowering raising all your stats. That is a very, very powerful effect, but you're only adding 10% extra of it proccing. Whereas like Body Slam, you're adding 30% extra of it proccing with your ability. So I think Ancient Power is a bait, because it is physical and it is only 60 power. So like 1 out of 5 times you raise your stats just is not good enough, I don't think. Whereas like Flamethrower is going to do a lot of damage, and then 1 out of 5 times is going to burn, which is pretty powerful. So Flamethrower is pretty high up there. I'd say better than Ancient Power. Safeguard, I think we could just TM Safeguard as an option. We could also Protect. So that could like work with Explosion. Anybody who can get Protect on them can pair with Lunatune and survive the Explosion, which is kind of nice. But I mean, ideally we'd send him out with Dusclops, and then Dusclops could Helping Hand or use an attack. I need to see how much damage Lunatune's Explosion does without Helping Hand. It might need it to kill both enemies reliably. Okay, so that should be enough where I can check what his nature is, and I think we're going to want something that minus his special attack, as weird as that is. But we'll look at his stats and see. But first we're going to see what the nature is. We just want like an okay nature, but I think most natures aren't great on him, so Lax. So I'm going to look at Togetic's stats here, and then I'm going to look at the natures. So Pokemon natures, if we look at Lax, that might be no effect, which might be worth it. No, it's plus defense minus special defense, which I don't think I like. Alright, so if we look at Togetic stats, it has 55 health, 40 attack, 85 defense, 80 special attack. So the special attack's twice as strong as the physical attack, which means like Tri-Attack and Tri-Attack being special or being physical instead of special is a really, really, really big deal. So like it would do best using non-stab moves like Flamethrower and Psychic, like if it was trying to kill things, but it's got 40 speed, which is also like bad. It's got 105 special defense, so that's its best stat, is being a special tank. But I want it to survive, so I care about its defense and its special defense. And then it's pretty slow, so I don't think I care about speed very much. It's going to have, again, follow me. With Air Cutter, Air Cutter flinching them, you'd care about speed more. But I don't think I care about the Togetic speed. So if we get minus speed or minus special attack, I think we're fine with both of those. Minus physical attack, I'm not sure of. But minus defense, special defense, not happy with. And I think minus physical attack, I'm not happy with because Body Slam is going to be the main move you use when you're not comboing. So I think Lax nature we're not happy with. So I think we should reset. And then we might have to reset a few times because it can have 2 abilities and we want it to have like a decent nature, which is going to be like, I think like 1 out of 4 natures might be decent. So that might take a while to get. And we're at like what, 5, 4, how many hours have we streamed? 4.5 hours, which is a pretty good. We're trying to do 4 to 6 for these streams. Oh, do we save right in front of him? Ah, we saved. So we have to fight Willy again. This worked out well enough. I don't think we need to switch anything. Okay. So he'll show us that, we'll fight Willy, we go deposit, and we come back here. I don't think we did anything more than that, so I don't think it's that big of a deal. But we want to for sure save before we grab the guy. So that could have been really, really bad if we played for an hour and didn't save it, and then grabbed the guy, and it was the wrong ability or something. If it was just the wrong nature and we had to reset and lose a lot, I would have just kept it. But we want... Togetic has low stats, so we're really worried that it's just going to get one shot. So we really want it to have good defense, special defense, and as good as it can be on the HP. Yeah, we can just crush this guy again. Our guys are pretty overleveled, but then we'll have all 6, and then we can play around in Mount Battle. I think is the plan. We can use the XP share to even out the levels on our dudes. Be nice. So Togepi will be getting it for a while, which means these high level 30 guys won't be getting levels as quickly, and the enemies are going to be level 40s, so they might struggle it sometimes here. We also want to buy some items as well, but we're kind of poor because we're not selling all our Carboses and stuff. We'd have so much more money if we sold those. So that's a bit unfortunate. Probably should have just sold them. It's not like we get more stats, it's just we get like a tiny bit more control over them. Be careful with that. Okay. So Fanfi is done. Oh, it got a burn heal this time. I should withdraw that, even though we'll never use it, and it's so cheap that it's probably not worth selling. When I do my buying items, I'll probably forget to do that. Should probably do it now before I forget, but I don't know exactly what I'll need. So I should plan that out more instead of just like hastily do it. But like buying some max revives would be really good. Usually you have to use an action to revive and then an action to heal. So if you can just one action max revive, that's way better. Okay, so if we save here, then we can just keep redoing it from here. And then if this is Hustle, not Serene Grace, we just reset. Oh, it's Serene Grace, so then we gotta go back, deposit it, and see what its nature is again. But it has to be Serene Grace, not Hustle. Hustle lowers your accuracy, but increases your like physical damage. And we're probably going to use physical attacks, but we're going to do that because of Serene Grace. So 40 as the stat for attack is terrible. So like Hustle on somebody with like bonus accuracy somehow might be nice, but like, and somebody who uses physical attacks, but not having a 100% chance of hit is brutal. We need to not accidentally save, by the way. That would actually be bad too. The flow isn't as high as I'd like it to be. So maybe we could edit these things to make the flow higher. That'd be a thing. Here, we'll check this nature, and then probably either way we'll be done for today. And then tomorrow we will probably pick this team of 6 and see how far we can comfortably get in Mount Battle. We might want to be 50s before we finish it, but I think like beating floor 5, 6, 7, and 8 will probably like get us enough levels that we'll be able to beat the other 2 floors. But I'm not confident enough on that to start over on floor 1. I don't think. And try to do a full run. We'll see how we're feeling tomorrow. But I think with my guys being like level 40, low level 40, like just barely hitting level 40. That's if the other guys catch up. I think that's not quite high enough. But if they're like mid 40s, you might be able to beat the whole thing. I don't know. I don't even know what opponents are in it. Like, I did it like 10 years ago, but I don't remember. I just remember they get to like level 60s or something, and they're pretty strong. Now, I don't know if that means like level 68, or if that means like they barely hit level 60 at the end. But I do remember the end of the game, like level 45 was, because I remember Wellrian evolved in the final dungeon for me, but I was using 6 guys and I was a little underleveled. So I think like getting level 50 by the end of the normal game would be pretty regular. And then Mount Battle you're fighting like 60s, so makes sense to do the normal game and then do that with like your level 50s or whatever. But then you beat the game and you get a level 5 starter, and you don't get to use it, and you feel sad. It's cool. It's got like special moves. So there's like a hyper beam for each of the like starter types. So I think it starts with that, which is kind of cool. I don't know if I like it that much, but it's kind of cool. But you might be able to like use no, the held item makes solar beam and sky attack hit early. Ooh, sky attack. We could teach sky attack to Togetic maybe. That would be stab and it'd be very strong. Be kind of cool. I don't think it'd be very good though. It's like fly, but you're not immune to most things for the charge up turn, which feels pretty bad, but it does do like twice as much damage. Yeah, we should go check that the self-destruct is available. Might as well do that. We want to see if it's available, but we're gonna reset if the nature is troll. Again, it would take way longer if I was looking for like, I want specifically modest. So we're just gonna be like, these 8 all sound good, we'll get one of them. And we're not gonna even look at IVs, and we're not gonna EV train. Our guys will be a lot weaker than they could be. Yes. So wait. Just sky attack? Where are the other ones? 140, 90 accuracy. That triggers me. Okay. So no self-destruct? What? That's so weird. I thought all of them would come in a bunch. So these 3 come in a bunch, these 3 come in a bunch, these 3 come in a bunch, and then we get a 1 randomly. If you don't get self-destruct till, like, forever, that's weird. I'm gonna have to look into that. So normally when I played the game before, you know, again, like 10 years ago or whatever, and before then, when it came out, from when it came out to like 10 years ago, I would go check her, see the Thunderwave, and be like, ooh, I really want to teach Thunderwave to somebody. It's so good. And then I would not check again until like some random point in the game and be like, huh. And then she'd have a bunch more moves. So I don't remember like how incrementally they stack up. But like Icy Wind is something where I wouldn't have seen on the first try, and then it would have came back late enough that it would have been useless. Although it seems to be better than I would have given it credit for. But back then I would have just assumed it's like a bad version of Ice Beam that I would occasionally use when it's super effective, and then I would have been like, oh no, it hits both enemies. And I wouldn't have valued the slow from it, hitting both enemies very highly. So, growing up playing Pokemon games, I was all about glass cannon things. I just want to go first, and I want to one-shot them. Because in the normal Pokemon games, just versus random computers, that is like the best, because it just speeds everything up a ton. And they don't strategize enough to really punish you. So the key was just have like high physical or special attack, with high speed, and then be able to have like 2 or 3 different type offensive moves that have like decent power. So like Starmie is like the perfect one for this, because she gets Surf, Thunderbolt, and Ice Beam, which is just like beautiful attacks and beautiful coverage. And then you can get Psychic as well if you want it. I didn't always do that, but you could do Psychic, or you could do Recover. Or if you want Rapid Spin, you could throw Rapid Spin on, but that's not casual. That's like to get rid of spikes. I don't think she really had much other options than that, but just like Surf, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam was beautiful. So those were all like some of the best moves you'd try to get on guys. Back in these old gens, like 95 power stab, 100% accuracy moves were super, super premium. Just Surf, Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, and Ice Beam. So Starmie didn't get the Flamethrower, but I think the other moves worked out better, because Surf is stab, so you want to use that most of the time, but then if you're fighting a water guy, you want to use Thunderbolt. It's super effective, which is awesome. And then if you're fighting an ice or a grass guy, you can't use either of those, and you have Ice Beam, which is just beautiful. That worked out so well. Flamethrower would have been similar. You could use that on the dudes, but you also get to be good against flying, which is nice. Okay, so now we'll check its nature, and then we'll save if we like it, and we'll reset if we don't. And we'll end stream either way, because we got approaching 5 hours, which is chill. It's about the middle. Jolly, I think, increases speed, which I don't think I care about. Let's see. Jolly. Jolly is minus special attack plus speed. I'm not going to try to flinch them, and my speed sucks. Minus special attack sounds great, though. Because I think we're just not going to have any special attacks. I think we're just going to have, once again, I think our moveset is going to be Body Slam instead of Tri Attack whenever we can get it from the tutor, which I think is immediately. We're going to have Follow Me, so that doesn't care about our attack stats at all. We're going to have Helping Hand, that doesn't care about our stats at all. And then maybe Safeguard, maybe something else. So we care about special attack is the stat we want to lower. I think that's probably good enough. Follow Me and Helping Hand auto go first, so speed doesn't matter for those, but for Body Slam, speed is nice. And I don't want to reset a ton. Like I was saying, I just want like a not troll nature, and I think this falls under that category where like we're not losing. Here, while we think about it, let's purify her the rest of the way. So I don't plan on, well, like if my strategies with her suck, then we would switch to like Flamethrower, or we just ditch her. So if we ended up wanting Flamethrower and using it, lowering our special attack would suck. But that's not our plan. Raising speed sounds pretty bad. Because our speed is like 40, which is not good. I think Togekiss might be faster. But, I mean, if we can go first, Body Slam them and paralyze them, they might miss their turn, which is nice. If we have enough speed that we beat them after their speed is halved, that would be nice. So I'm definitely leaning towards keeping it. I think we just keep running here till it's purified, and then we purify it. And we withdraw it, and then we can see how it looks move-wise, but I think it just gets Tri-Attack, which is super, super cool with that. We'll run around to some move tutors and play around with that then, I guess, quick, but yeah, in the next, like, 5 minutes, I'm going to end stream. Just, it's such a letdown. Like, when I saw Togepi, I'm like, ooh, follow me, we can do some fun stuff with that, and I'm like, ooh, Tri-Attack, that's a fun move. And I'm like, oh yeah, Tri-Attack's physical, that's lame, but I'm like, ooh, Serene Grace with Tri-Attack would be sick. Are there any other good Serene Grace moves? And then I found Body Slam, and I was like, oh, it has more power, and Paralyze. I think if it was the same percentage chance, guaranteeing the Paralyze would probably be better, even though Freeze is fun and Burn is fun, but like catching Pokemon that are burned sucks. If it was just Paralyze or Freeze, I would like that, but just guarantee Paralyze and then 20% more chance of happening is just too good. So it's kind of lame to give it Body Slam instead, but works out because none of our other guys actually want Body Slam. If we were using Flareon would really, really, really want Body Slam, so that would suck for that. If we were using Ursaring, I think we'd just return instead of Body Slam because we'd kill them and not paralyze them. I think it would have been fine. But there are a few guys who like Body Slam. Breloom likes Body Slam, but it would generally use Brick Break, so maybe we could sack that. Here, let's purify the Togepi. So now we have all 6 of our team, which is really nice. Follow me. And Tri-Attack. Super, super sick. We can goof around with Tri-Attack for a while if we want to. Yeah, I was going to think of nicknames, but it's kind of late in the run now to do that. Okay, so we're not in our party yet. We could have had pickup on for that running. Might have gotten one more item. Okay, so I think Lunatune can finally go out. We can do Mimic on Vaporeon. So I'm torn between learning Mimic now so I don't forget, and learning Mimic later so I have a chance to change my mind and do something else with Mimic. There's a Twisted Spoon. So we want EXP share on Togepi. There we go, that's pretty good. Jolly Nature for extra speed. Promotes added effects. Ancient Power, 10% chance, so we would just delete that for Body Slam. And we keep Tri-Attack because it's fun. Okay, let's commit to saving. So no more resets. I'm cool with resetting just like a couple times to get like a not troll nature. I think is where I'm at. Because we're not even doing EV training, so we don't need to like try to make the Pokemon perfect or anything. I want to go look at it. Did I only buy 5 snacks? Oh, I did. Okay, we're gonna do a couple odds and ends. Since I want to do them before I forget. We want to look at the move tutor stuff for Togepi. I don't think we'll learn Metronome, but I want to look at it. So Charm would help me catch stuff. Yawn would help me catch stuff a lot, actually. Yawn's pretty nice. I might actually do that. Metronome would be really fun. And we could get a move that has an added effect, and then Metronome would do on that, or we would just get Explosion and Troll. Charm would really help catch things as well. I actually like Charm quite a bit. Yawn's pretty cool, but I think we might do one of these as his final move. Those are some good stuff. I'm glad we checked. Charm really helps you catch stuff because lowering stats helps you catch, like increases your catch rate. And then lowering their attack means I can tank them for way longer as long as they're not a special attacker. And it does 2 stages, which is like a really big deal. Because then I only have to use 3 of them to get max stage lower from that move, instead of like 6 with sand attacks, which is brutal. I wonder if Eevee could learn Charm. It did Growl, which isn't as good. We're definitely giving you Body Slam, so we can do that now. I might not be able to learn it till it evolves. Learn it now. Yeah, so there's a lot of, like, everybody on the team, most Pokemon can learn Body Slam. So like Shuckle having Body Slam, he could do it to like paralyze them, but he's gonna poison them with Toxic anyway. That's his main like play pattern. These two are special attackers. It's kind of nice that Lunatune's special attacker, but we did Adamant, so its special attack's gonna suck. But it'll still keep Psychic and it'll still do a lot of damage, I guess. Adamant Nature's pretty troll, I guess. Vaporeon with Body Slam would be pretty good, but it has special attack, not physical, so not as good as you want it to be. Ariyama would like it, but he's got enough moves. I don't think he needs it. He can Brick Break, and he tries to kill, not CC. So like Body Slam's better on someone who's like just using a move and being tanky. So like Dusclops would be kind of good with it. It would be a pretty good move on Dusclops, honestly. So like keeping Tri Attack on Togepi would be and then just throwing like Body Slam on Dusclops would be good, but yeah, 60% paralyzed. I cannot resist. I want to keep all those, so Tri Attack would be gone, like for sure. But I'm pretty sure we're gonna commit to not having Ancient Power, and then we can goof around with Tri Attack for a little bit if we want to. And then I think what we're also gonna do is substitute on Togetic would be interesting. They could turn 1 substitute, and they could turn 2 Follow Me, but then Follow Me would, or the substitute would only get 1 attack, which isn't good. Seismic Toss on Shuckle would be perfect. I'm so sad I can't learn it. Seismic Toss on Togepi would be fine, but I think Flamethrower would probably do more anyway. But like Chansey, that's one of Chansey's best moves. Thunder Wave Togepi can learn. So it's a bit late for that, but I think that would probably be better than Yawn, because Yawn's kind of slow. So Thunder Wave's an option, or Charm. We might do Thunder Wave. And then Mimic, I think I will pull the trigger on Mimic on Vaporeon, because Lunatune can use Cosmic Power, and then Vaporeon can also. But I think the problem with that is it's really slow, so I don't know if he'll like it. Like, Vaporeon's going to be about as fast as Lunatune. Let's see. 7 levels. Yeah, I think Vaporeon will be slightly faster, but Lunatune could go Cosmic Power, and then Vaporeon can Mimic it turn 1 if Lunatune's faster. Which we could level up Lunatune a few levels ahead of Vaporeon to make that happen if we wanted to, but it's a lot of work. And then I could start spamming Cosmic Power on Vaporeon to make use of that health stat, and then I could give him like leftovers as well. Or we could just have you Cosmic Power and then Baton Pass into you, and then you'd have the stats already. But like Mimic also gives me the option of like mimicking Toxic, so I can start spamming Toxic. I can mimic Swagger. Like you could use Safeguard turn 1, Swagger turn 2. I could mimic Swagger next turn. It's a lot. You could grab Earthquake from him. That'd be kind of funny, but you don't have physical attacks, so that's not good. Fake Out Mimic wouldn't matter. Brick Break's not good. Belly Drum would be funny, but you don't have physical attacks. You could mimic Helping Hand. I think Eevee can get that, so I could move Tutor. I could move Tutor, get Helping Hand probably. You could get Will-O-Wisp or Confuse Ray, not super good. You could mimic like one of these physical attack moves, not great. You could mimic Flamethrower, that'd be funny. Togepi could go, use Flamethrower. Vaporeon could mimic, have Flamethrower, and then Flamethrower a Grass Guy. That doesn't help me with water. You could mimic... Yeah, I don't think there's anything too great. But I think we'll save here. And then we'll probably teach Mimic and Thunder Wave. I think is where we're going. We're not going to use Thunder Wave on anybody else for the rest of the game. So might as well go on Togepi. That will help me catch things a lot. Because I can Thunder Wave them, and then I can like Icy Wind or Sand Attack or something. I'll probably get rid of Sand Attack for Mimic. And then probably not use Mimic and be sad about it. But we should have taught it to Vaporeon like immediately if we were going to. Then we could have goofed around with it all game. Anywho, that's about 5 hours. Most of it was Battle Bingo, which I'm cool with. I think taking a day off of the normal Pokemon run stuff to do Battle Bingo is totally fine. Oh no, it's 5 hours and 12 minutes. It's over 5 hours. Okay. But, yeah, cool. We got our team of 6. Next time we'll probably do a bunch of Mount Battle stuff, and I expect that'll be tomorrow. So, GG's.